Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are doing well. So far today. Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one so far today. I will be playing in the Doom tournament today. We're gonna give it the Lucario Togekiss deck a run back. We're gonna try it again. And then we didn't really play with the low kicks deck at all yesterday. I'm gonna play some more with the Okidogi deck as well. So Okidogi low kicks before Doom tournament with Lucario Togekiss is the plan for today. Same list. I mean, whatever 60 I ended up playing with yesterday, that's what I want to run with. We're gonna have first card con tomorrow. Do you have any advice? Card con? Not really, no. Go back to Charles Perfect 60? No. How you doing, Azul? Just sat for the bar exam, so I'm ready to chill with you in chat. Hope the exam went well there, Confusion. Yeah, that's the plan for today. But let me submit my... The first thing I should do is submit my deck list for the tournament, which is this 60. I don't think I'm changing anything. It's gonna run this 60, I think. Yeah, so that's the 60 for the tournament. And Okidogi. Let me see here. Where'd I end with the Dogi? I actually kind of like where we ended off with this deck. Felt like things were coming together. I felt like things were coming together for sure. Thoughts on Slowking regarding how good it is compared to the other meta decks? I think Slowking is a fine deck right now. What's up, Scatterbrain? Slowking is a fine deck. Well, I ended up on the fourth. I think it was like the last change I made is I put the fourth boss back in. Although I don't know if I want the fourth boss, to be honest. A lot. 3 Oki, 3 Soul Rock. What do you think of Extra Drill? I think it's a fine deck as well right now. Except for the meet and greet, we'll be playing any side events at Worlds. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Which easy, straightforward deck to make day 2 at a regional? Any good deck. Easy, straightforward. Yeah, then there's a Lucario, probably fine. I don't know. It's too hard to kind of predict right now because we're so far out from regional. Who knows what the metagame will even look like, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know. We're so far out from the first regional of the season. Who knows? Who knows what'll be good by then, or it'll be bad. But there's still a pretty wide range, I guess. Raging Ball is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I mean, like some kind of like slot box is still probably going to be good. Lucario is still probably going to be good enough. But yeah, if the goal is day 2, there's a lot of decks that fit the criteria. E-Drill even, probably. B. Hide and sneak builds. Pretty straightforward stuff. Alright, so my deck list is submitted. Do you run a Sacred Charm and Blaziken with Seeker Box? Or Handheld Fan? I probably wouldn't play either of those. I don't know. I'd have to think about, I don't know, is Sacred Charm that good right now? What math does it fix? Recall you played Whaler this format. What were your thoughts on it? It seemed terrible, but I did want to revisit the deck and try out some more stuff, but it was pretty terrible from what I played. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Zork? No, Zork doesn't fit that criteria. What is the game plan for the low kicks deck? Attack with low kicks, push up Lily's Clefairy with the tool on it so they don't draw a prize card. Or Lily's Cutie Fly with the tool on it so they don't draw a prize card. Since you won with Grim again recently, would you say your list is the optimal one to play right now? There's no such thing as an optimal 60. There's only starting points to start playing games with, and then yeah, there's no such thing as an optimal 60. There's only a starting point to go from, and then improve it from there. At best, Grim would be like B tier, right? I don't know. Like that's such a silly thing to try and predict. Like, if a deck is good, it can be any tier in a tier list depending on the metagame. Like, trying to predict what would something at its best be like is silly. Nothing is anything. It is only something in the context of the current metagame. If something is just a good deck neutrally, has the possibility of being S tier, or anything can be F tier, but has the possibility of being S tier. Are you trying it again this meta? Yeah, I mean, the deck is like fine. Like, you're just like, basically you're are gonna be really competitive again. If something's B tier, it's already competitive. You're just like trying too hard. Like your whole statement here just means you're trying way too hard to like hyper analyze the deck and the meta. You just gotta chill out. Pick a deck you like playing and just start playing games. You're going way too hard. Reread your statement for chat. Since you won with Grim again recently, would you say your list is the optimal one to play right now? It's a fine starting point, but anything is a fine starting point. If you don't have any like further intuition to build on yourself, then taking like any 60 you see as a starting point is like a fine starting point. And then from there, you build on top of that with new information from looking at other people's deck lists. Decks that do have better results, there is some weight to that, even if it's just online tournaments, but don't let that be the end all be all. Your own intuition should be applied as well, and being like, well, they played this, but after playing some games, I don't think that's even that good, and I'm gonna try this instead. Then you should try the other thing. And then at that, you said at best Grim would be like a B tier, right? It's like you're going way, you're just, it's just like, that's so deep in the weeds. Nobody, like, I'm telling you right now, no good player thinks that way. To like add on top of that, I can't name a good player that I know who would ever process a deck's validity that way, or can it be really competitive again. Grimsnarl's a good deck. It's had times in the past where it's been a tier 1, tier 2 play in certain tournaments, in certain metagames. Right now the deck seems fine. There's no major tournament metagame we're building up towards to really be like, okay, how good of a play is it for this metagame, this tournament's metagame right now? Well, I guess there's Worlds coming up, but like, I'm not going to Worlds, so I don't give a fuck. But yeah, you're just like hyper analyzing it. Just like, the deck's decent. If you want to play games with it, start grinding some games with it. You gotta like simplify it. You gotta bring it back down a little bit and just simplify things and start playing some Pokemon. That's true. I am going to Worlds. I'm just not playing at Worlds. I'm not playing at Worlds. You see that popular tweet meme? Designing the... I did see the meme, yeah. I did see the meme. Yeah, I am going to Worlds, but I'm not playing at Worlds. You don't know that the best decks are Straight Pull and Scrixty? Yeah, exactly. Chill. Love Grim on Live. It looks like too much math. So not an in-person deck for me. It's a lot harder to play in person for sure. The deck's a lot harder to play in person. All the freaking Frostlass you have to keep up with and all that. But yeah, basically you're going like you're hyper analyzing something that shouldn't even ever be thought about in that way, or hyper analyzed at all. Everything's more simple. At the end of the day, you're just like overcomplicating something that is like simpler than you're making it seem, basically. You want to keep things simple. You want things to be simple. It makes things easier, right? It's easier for you. It's easier for me. If something can be just more simplified. And it is more simple than that, so. Okay. Just gotta pull you back in, bring it back down to earth. We can start playing some Pokemon. What card do I like the most out of Pitch Black so far? All of them. Hey, I want to write you a haiku, but I need to know how your relationship with your dad is. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Why am I not playing at Worlds? Because you need a Worlds invite to play at Worlds. The Pat Rat start is not optimal when I don't know what I'm up against. Okay, Alakazam. The Pat Rat is a dead card. Oh, this matchup is bad if they play... Oh, this matchup's really bad if they play the Toucannon, right? Because I can't want to KO Toucannon. Good top deck. Opponent is going first, which I don't love. I have to let him rock. Oh, no, I have the Gravity Mountains now. I can one-hit KO the Toucannons. We're chilling, we're chilling. But sure, I can still play the side events. I probably won't, but I might play a couple. I don't know. I didn't put it in the prize tracker. I mean, I'm hoping for an air balloon for the first prize card here. So I think I just do this. Attach. I don't want a lunar cycle though. And then we just Lily. I mean, I'm going to want Binacle. I kind of want to just like thin out the deck as much as possible. Increase my odds of finding this air balloon. Like the first attack here is just so high value. Maybe gonna go and search out the Barbaracle. Here we go. I could even play the... I mean, I just... Ooh, we whiffed anyways. I wasn't sure about that one, but... Let's run it. Whiffed. Unlucky. Dude, and you know that they have Candy Alakazam in their hand because that's all they ever have is Candy Alakazam. You know they have Candy Alakazam. I can feel the Candy Alakazam coming. I can feel it. Any plans to do a stream with Tord like you guys did last year before Worlds? No, no plans. I'm sure Tord's busy getting prepped for Worlds and stuff. I saw some tweets on Twitter. He's like in Japan and stuff, so I'm sure he's busy with his build up to Worlds. Maybe do some stuff with him in the future though, with like future set releases. How many championship points did I get? I don't know. Some. Some amount. Yeah, they have the cannon. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, okay, that's a really good sign actually. The Kadabra and the active, I mean, that just kind of seems like a throw to me, but we'll take it. Okay, well, we're probably not getting KO'd here. We can get the first knockout here. That's super important. Now, I do need to set up a full Okidogi, though, to get that knockout. And I still need an air balloon, which I don't have. Not great. Honestly, Gwenaway, Shaman, and Monkey Dory is, like, nice here. Those are, like, 2 dead cards. But I'd probably just go bench Okidogi, Evolve to Barbaracle, play Lily. I'd probably burn the Pokepad as well. What the heck? They're just wasting the enriching like that? They somehow... Maybe they have an air balloon. They're going to go for the fly. Yeah, it has to be an Okidogi to get the KO here. I did top deck, but well, actually, there's no target for Soul Rock right now. Yeah, Dogi, Bar, Dogi, Lily, Prey, Air Balloon, Special Energy. Man. Well, I can Lunar... It's very unlikely, but I could Lunar Cycle into basic energy air balloon. Not even close. I mean, if they boss Barbaracle here, that'd be really bad. So I feel like I have to attach this, but then it obviously gives them a target to chase down there. That's rough. Still no KO. Not where we want to be at all. Not where we want to be. Very winnable matchup overall, but Gotta take that early knockout. If we don't get the early knockout, I guess they can start to run out of recovery though. In like a one prize back and forth. Yeah. We can one-shot the bird. We have Gravity Mountains in the deck now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zam does get around Legacy. So we can't even like rely on that as like a comeback. Not even a thing. We can like, I don't even play hand disruption though, so it's gonna be really hard. Like we could theoretically run the match. Like this would be a matchup where like we could have a red card, I think. And then we can start to hit through the Alakazams, hit him with a red card plus a KO, and then they need to put together like recovery plus, what's it called in the same time? Recovery plus an attack. But I do not play a red card. It could be something like worth considering, I guess, for... I mean, it'd just be like this matchup, though. Because, like, Festival Lead, we have a good line against Festival Lead. What other one-prize matchups are there? There's, like, another one I'm missing. Two Cannon decks? I mean, it could be against... Oh, that's right. They have E-Hammers as well. It could be good against two Cannon decks, I guess. We try and set it up where Toucannon has to kill the Legacy Energy Dote. Oh, true. Yeah, you could try and find that lineup. And I guess what's it called would help with that as well. Playing special red card. A single prize deck with Togekiss? I have no clue. Maybe Toucannon. I'm still going to try here, but like I said, it's pretty unlikely we win at this point. Honestly, is Gwen better here at this point? I feel like almost Gwen is a better than the Lily. Gets rid of two dead cards. And we whiffed. But we're not done yet. Burn this. Lunar Cycle. I need a special, though. Cooked. Back it. Most Zams play Enhanced Area. Would Ghost Veil be considered for the red card? Not really. That deck is so efficient. Yeah, the deck is just like too efficient, I feel like. Why did Lopunny win a regional, but no one is playing it? Because it was a good play for that regional, but hasn't been a great play since. And it's become even worse of a deck than from where it was to where it is now. Deck winning a regional doesn't mean it is a deck winning a regional when it won a regional means it was probably at least a okay play for that tournament. But it doesn't mean the deck would be a great play now, or even a good play. It just means when it won, it was probably an okay play at the very least. I have no idea what I'm up against here. Make a camera up. It is not a competitive card. Not a competitive archetype. I up against Alakazam again? Oh, okay, I am. Much better start this time around, I guess. Well, I got to go. Were they going first in the last one? They were going first, but I'm going. No, I thought I. No, I was going second. Yeah, going first is important. Yeah. What's up, Slow Gloom? We might put on a little bit of card draw, but it's fine. It is okay. I don't even want to evolve to this because this could become their boss target, right? Although they would need more cards to get there, but I prized the Babaracle as well. I'm giving him +2. We just swing. Did I try to get my World's Invite? I participated in major Pokemon tournaments that award championship points. Do you feel Lucario is a better play with the Togekiss than Dodon or Hariyama? I don't know. It seems like it might be the best partner for Togekiss, but I don't know if it's the best way to play Lucario. I think the other contender for Togekiss would actually be Toucannon. Yeah. We're going to teach them friends Pokemon and putting together some decks showing various strategies for them. Festival Lead, Grim, Frostlass, Excadrill. Are there any other decks that people would recommend to show off different Pokemon strategies? They are TCG vets, not just Pokemon. I mean, Dragapult should probably just be on the list, to be honest. Especially if they're like, if they played other games. They're not trying to just like get into the game at like a base level of just like strategy game understanding. Sure. Okay. They might not even have turn 2 Candy Zam, which would be a shock because every Alakazam player has turn 2 Candy Zam. So my opponent would be getting robbed here if they don't have turn 2 Candy Zam. First Zam player in history to not have turn 2 Candy Zam? Let's find out. Especially after playing the Enriching as well. Are they attached to Toucannon rather than the Dunsparce? I actually don't know why they would do that. I have no clue. Like, it does seem a little wasteful for sure. Alright. Honestly, using Fly there might have been the better play to try and stop me from getting a prize card. I don't know. I might just go boss KO here. We'll see. Ooh, but playing Gwen this turn would be really good. Yeah, Gwenning this turn would be good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Then I have to attack with an Okidogi. Oh. I mean, boss KO Picky Peck is like a really cool play because then it like limits the amount of Trumbeaks they're going to be able to set up. Yeah, boss the Picky Peck's got to be the move. And it's attached return to Okidogi. Maybe even Pokepat for second Binacle. I want a Gwen next turn, so I might want to be able to get Soul Rock with this and discard the other Soul Rock. I already have energy established. I wouldn't need another Binacle next turn if they want boss KO this. This is already set up, ready to go. So this should be fine. Yeah, because I can go Gwen away these two, then this can get the Soul Rock back. And we're chilling. If they chase Binacle this turn, I can get down double Binacle on the following turn. We should be fine. Gotta keep cycling through the deck. Is Okidogi now a potential meta deck that has Gwen? I don't think so, no. Dragapult matchup is probably still too difficult for it to be good enough to become a meta deck. And that does block my legacy energy. I still have 4 Prism energy, so I have 4 attacks through that. And then theoretically, a Soul Rock KO will have to become available again at some point. I already have the energy on my Soul Rock, which is nice. So yeah, we're still chilling here. I do need to find myself a Tarragon sooner than later. I would maybe even play Tarragon this turn if I drew into it. That'd be the 4th Okidogi plus a bunch of energy. If I top deck Tarragon this turn, I would maybe play it. Possible. Can't use that anymore. Okay, good draws, good draws. I could have Lunar Cycled and then Night Treacher for the energy back. Because I want to use my Night Treachers though. I can still do that actually, right? But Lunar Cycling first would have been better. Not Lunar Cycling seems really bad. And I think I can... Yeah, I can commit one of my Night Treachers to Lunar Cycle here. I think there's only 2 other things I want in the deck at this point. It's Okidogi and Binacle. So I'm just going to grab both out of the deck. This is also... We are going into their red card turn. So if they play red card... It'll be the turn to use it probably. And recovering from that could be tough. Most people don't play red card in Sam though, of course. And especially because they fit the 2 cannon in here, so it's less likely even. I think Gwen is good with Grim. Dark Bell seems kind of mid overall. I don't know, I haven't tried it in the deck. Could be okay, but it doesn't seem great. Toss on 2 cannon with Bolt. Does not seem very good. Alright, they got the squad back. I think my Grim build is competitive. Grim seems... I think Grim is a competitive deck, yeah. Grim is like fine. Grim seems fine. Off this Targon, do I just grab double Okidogi? Double Okidogi, double basic fighting, I guess, right? Yeah, the Genesect actually is super annoying. Losing access to my legacy is not very cool. Not very cool for my opponent. Top deck. Yeah, it seems correct. Lunar Cycle. Gonna get him with this Gravity Mountain here. Ooh, the rest of my hand is kind of mid going to the next turn. And not like particularly strong. Okay. I think there's a basic fighting energy prize. I think that's literally my best prize card grab here. We're lucky. Then with the deck by a card, I guess, at the very least. Okay, I can just Soul Rock this turn, though, and just leave the double Barkle on the bench. And not bench an Okidogi for them to boss, though. Does Legacy still matter if they don't have any 2 cannon on board, just for the Rainbow Energy? Yeah, it's just for the Rainbow Energy. It's just like, so I can chain back-to-back Dogies. Yeah, I'm not trying to get, like, I'm not trying to get the prize value out of it. It's just for having +1 Rainbow. Matchup would be considerably harder if they actually played, I have another Soul Rock left, right? Yeah. Considerably harder if they played Hand Disruption. Just chaining attacks into opposing 1 prizers while getting Hand Disrupted is tough. Who's the best? I don't know. I have no idea what the best Pult build is. Because I don't care. There's 0 time invested into Pult. Okay, I still have 2 basic fighting Gong, Targon. Okay. We're chilling. True, Ted, true. I think it's actually fine to bench this. Once again, I'm not like super hard playing around a Hand Disruption, but like any little bit I can put in play around Hand Disruption that little bit more, I think is worth it. That doesn't involve me like overextending. Like I don't really want to bench an Okidogi. Like next round I could bench double Okidogi to once again further play around Hand Disruption. Like if they play a special red card and it's prize and they pull it off the prize cards, I try and go Okidogi. If I get a basic energy here, I can put a basic energy on each of them. That's a Gwen. I'd probably play Gwen for the supportive return though. Well, no, I could Pokegear first to try and hit Paragon. I think I have 1 Night Treasure left as well. I do. Well, I guess they only need 2 more prize cards to win the game here, though, right? Yeah. A Baracle? I have... perfect order. That makes sense. At first, I wasn't sure. Interesting question there, Beck. That is 24 hours. I'm sorry. Do you see any use for Perfect Order's Dugong yet? No. I mean, nothing competitive. Obviously, you can make infinite meme decks with it, but yeah, there's nothing that would be even close to competitive. Nothing that would be even close to competitive. We play for Targon first, right? Let me just get back 4 basic fightings. I almost attached one of those fightings for turn. That would have been really bad. I can actually throw this down as well. And I can throw down the Gravity Mountain. Just maximize my outs to deal with Hand Disruption. Okay, they conceded. I have a feeling they don't have Hand Disruption. Something's telling me. Something's telling me there. No Hand Disruption. You had 1 prize? Oh, I had 1 prize? Dude, I was playing like as if I had 2 prizes. What the heck? Dude, I was literally playing as if I had 2 prizes. Holy smokes. That's insane. I'm just out of it. That's funny. Dude, I literally thought I had 2 prize cards left. I was thinking I was 1 prize ahead of them, not 2 prize cards ahead of them. So I was just looking at their prize cards. I was like, well, they have 2, so I have 2. I'm going to 1. They still have 2. They can't win next turn. They go to 1. I'm at 1. If I draw the next prize card, I win. But I had 1. Yeah, I was an extra prize card ahead of them. They thought BM. Yeah. I mean, it definitely looks like BM. I swear it's not, but it does look like it. Do you think Grimmsnarl is actually making a comeback? I don't know. The deck seems fine right now. I'm not trying to push the boundaries of what are top decks and what aren't, so deck seems fine. Anyone who wants to pursue that idea further and see how good Grimmsnarl actually is in the format, and they can feel free. But I won't be doing that. I don't want to cut a boss. 4 boss just kind of feels overkill. I almost just want to add another Pokegear because like finding Lily early is just so important. And then finding Gwen when I want it and Targon when I want it is also so important. So I almost like the neutrality of Pokegear compared to like +1 Gwen or +1 Targon. Or boss just kind of feels like overkill, but then having more, but like, yeah, playing more outs to all my supporters feels better than playing like any one individual supporter, more of them. Any way to beat Grim with Fleet? Yeah, I think the matchup is actually like pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. I think the match is pretty close. It's a close matchup. Was the purpose of the single Ursaluna in the deck? To guarantee 2 hits into stuff. Just sets up 2 hits. Prize a Lunatone as well. Soul Rock and a Lunatone? Oh. Not my boys. 3 fighting gongs? No, 2 fighting gongs. I was like, where are the fighting gongs? I am playing one though, and I have one in my hand. And a Tarragon. Yeah, obviously the I saw your comment in chat there. Obviously Yveltal is annoying, but the matchup's not that bad. I think it's bad to overthink matchups. I mean, no, it just depends. Context matters. Depends what you're trying to achieve. You know what Fezzolead's like game plan into Mega Slowbro is? I've been trying to figure it out. Fezzolead's game plan into Mega Slowbro. You probably just lose. I don't know, trying to hit KO the Slowbro, but then they heal it and then you lose. Oh, unless you're playing like in Slow King. If they played in Slow King, you can 2-hit KO it. You just give up 4 prize cards in the process. Yeah, you have to try and 2-hit KO with back-to-back Gladion uses. And then you probably just lose the game anyways because your prize trade at that point is just abysmal. But yeah, it's just bad. If they play it, it's bad. It's probably just a bad matchup. But that's like the best thing you got going for you. I mean, I kind of want to take the knockout, right? Not getting a KO this turn is worse than getting a KO, so I think I just go attach Lily. And I can Barbarcle active or I can get Air Balloon. Not Lunar Cycling would be really bad. But if I Lunar Cycle, I don't take a knockout. The question is, what is more important, to take the knockout or to Lunar Cycle? I almost lead towards Lunar Cycle, and then if like the Flutter Mane being in play isn't that bad if I whiff. Currently how I'm feeling. Okay. I still don't have an Air Balloon though, which is not great. Yeah, Lunar Cycling is like a pretty big deal. Prize cards are also good though, like. Oh, my ability is shut off. Dude. I didn't even think about that. That's so bad. I guess I should have just like cosmic beamed. I should have cosmic beamed. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, I just have to like take the L there. Oh, and now they KO me with Fluttermane. They actually KO my active with Fluttermane here, but they wouldn't have KO'd my Soul Rock. Oh, this is actually just so bad. It's actually just like all falling apart. We're doomed. I'll probably be okay. Hopefully we'll be okay. Yeah, Fluttermane's actually really annoying in this matchup. Azul, what's up? I've been changing decks since the rotation of Miraidon. I don't know what to play. Do you think there is a good electric deck right now in the meta? No. There's no good competitive electric deck. Why do they play the main? It's for the Festival lead matchup. I don't even know how effective it is in the matchup, to be honest, but that's why they play it. Could be a big whiff. Maybe I don't get punished? Find out. Oh, I maybe just actually don't get punished here. That's insane that we didn't get punished. That's actually insane. I mean, boss punch. I think Lily would be good. Boss punchy extra drill would also be good though. The thing is, I'm not set up to actually KO the extra drill if I do boss punch it, so I feel like the correct play is to play Lily and just try and find more stuff to do. And then just KO the active. Wait, can't I just throw this in play? Because it's just gonna... No, they could play a factory. Yeah. It would have been way better if I had KO'd the active with Soul Rock, though. That'd have been way, way, way better. Okay, Fighting Gong's solid. I don't mind a Fighting Gong here. The real prize card I need, though, is the Tarragon. That's the one we're after. I would Pokegear for a Tarragon here. I'd go for Pokegear for Tarragon here, for sure. Dude, they are whiffing out here. Azul, I've had the most success with Chomp, but find it boring, and the only deck I find fun is Pulse, but I don't want to be a no-life. What do I do? It's just such an insanely, like, silly question. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, the fact that you use the term, I don't want to be a no-life, what do I do? I'm not going to answer your question. I'm not going to answer your question. It makes my head hurt. I need a break. Yeah, Metagross makes this matchup annoying AF. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we added the Gravity Mountains to the deck. One of the reasons we added the Gravity Mountains to the deck. 24 hours? Honestly, yeah. I'm down for 24 hours. I appreciate the suggestion there, Browning. Sometimes people just need to be timed out, and it's fine. It's not a big deal. Just one hit KO is pretty good here, right? Yeah. If this gets Tarragon, I'll play Tarragon. If this doesn't get Tarragon, then we'll go with a Lily. A peak. Lily. This is weird. A lot of fighting energy in this game. Because I want to use this. I could Gwen both these away. I don't really want to Gwen away the Ursaluna if I'm going to need it later, and I'm limited on recovery as of right now. There's 4 fighting, 2 nice treasure. I mean, we have pretty high odds of drawing into a fighting energy here. But I guess with that, though, I would like to Lunar Cycle this turn as well. I'm just going to take this. We'll see how this goes. Back at it with the good punch. Another good punch. I can get the Dogi now. Prism on it. Azul, I know you don't like the IR, SIR, and full art cards, which I agree. But I sometimes use the non-full art promo ones because I like the art better. For example, the previously stamped ones. Thoughts? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, you should use what you like to use. I don't know. Yeah, go for it. Azul, have you got an opinion on best ace spec for Excadrill? As of right now, I think it's Hero Escape. I don't like Trolley. If it is Trolley, I think that X is kind of mid. But yeah, right now, Excadrill. I mean, like, do you ever do the same? The non-full art promo ones. For example, like pre-release stamped ones. No. Well, like the non-hollow ones. Is that what you mean? Yeah. In the past, I've gone on my way to get the non-hollow ones, but I haven't done that at all recently. If that's what you mean. Unfortunately, they do play the, what's it called, the thing. I could just punch this one with Soul Rock this turn, I guess. Well, how many energy are they down? Oh, they're only down 3. Have they already? They must have played a recycler then. They probably only, most people only play 1 recycler. The question is, like, should I punch it with Okidogi just to force him to have a bigger attack here? I guess the answer to that might just be yes, right? Force the bigger attack this turn. I'm actually running into a situation where I feel like I'm going to need more recovery than I actually play. Like, I'm going to need a third Targon. Right, I'm going to cut the Poke Gear for a third Targon after this game. I might just have to go 4 energy here and then rely on the Night Stretchers, right? I think so. I just need energy. Like, I just need so much energy. Oh, I forgot I have this thing. I mean, it doesn't really change that much about my current board state. I did forget I had it, though. Wait, could I have used that earlier on? I've never had an EX in there active. I couldn't have used it, but we can use it. We can use it at some point. Okay, that's huge in terms of, like, options. Okay, I'm going to definitely just try and force more out of them this turn. I think I am going to have to attack with Soul Rock as the follow-up. Yeah, let's just try and force as much out of them as possible here. I completely forgot I had a Moltres in here. The Moltres is sick. Yeah, if you're talking about the non-hollow, the non-hollow stuff, I have in the past gone on my way to do that stuff. In the past, I have gone out of my way to like get non-hollow pre-release. Wait, are you talking about? I don't know which ones you're talking about. Yeah, but like the non-hollow, what's it called stuff? All right, so I can go Soul Rock, knock out the active. Give me some options after that. I have boss. I don't need to use it yet though. Just went away Soul Rock Shaman, I think. That would have been nice last turn. I don't want to preemptively bench the Moltres. They could chase my Barbaracle. I was hoping to find the other Binacle this turn. Oh, true. What the heck? Dude. All right, good call, chat. Good call. I was like, man, I wish I had that when I needed it. Insane. And now they have to make a choice, right? Do they feed me another prize card in a Matang that dies to? Ooh, I have some bad news for you, brother. They have to KO that, right? Surely. I think I can use this on an Okidogi. Oh, but maybe I want just another Moltres anyways. Well, no, Okidogi KOs Matang for game next turn, so that's what we're playing towards. I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm gonna play pretty heavily around hand disruption here. Oh my, yeah, I completely forgot this card was in my deck and I could use it in this matchup. Okay, maybe I don't need the. I was talking about like this feels like a matchup where it's like, man, I need like 3 Tarragons. But actually, the Moltres makes things so much easier. Like eventually, the Moltres will line up into boss KO Genesect or punch a Excadrill. Maybe I'm less convinced of that. As well, first time chatter, full-time ratter. Is your Zoroark Greninja deck still your favorite deck? I don't really have a favorite deck right now, no. Do you think it still has its competitive edge this format? And would you change any card in the deck? Do you think it's all right as is? I have no clue. I haven't worked on the deck recently, so I don't know where I would be at with a build in the current format / metagame. As far as its competitive edge, I don't know. The deck was always like pretty fringe as far as like it's like a fringe meta deck. Never really put too much thought into its how competitive the deck actually was. So the deck's like okay. There's safer, more competitive picks to pick. If you're really trying to push the boundaries with that deck specifically, there's nothing wrong with that, but it wouldn't be the first pick if I was trying to be ultra competitive. The deck's like fine. I think I can Lunar Cycle here. Wait, does Solrock into Ursaluna actually KO the active here? But theoretically, they're going to have Ice Cream, right? Theoretically, they have Ice Cream. How much does this thing do again? It's 100 plus 30, 30. 210, 310. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It would have, but yeah, I guess it's healed. Max Drilling, huh? Interesting choice. Okay, very cool. I have like what, 2 boss in the deck. I have many boss in the deck. Honestly, at this point, I have only boss. Oh. Oh, I have game. This thing does 100 damage. I literally forgot how much damage is just I didn't realize that lineup. Another dub. Another dub. Let's go. Mad Bite, baby. Got him. Dude, I'm BM. Every game is just a fucking BM fest. Would be nice if the World Championship decks were playable. All those non-holo EX. That would be pretty sick, yes. All those... Ooh, so many non-holo EXs. I wish we had all those non-holo EXs. Yeah, for like... the non-holo, like, prize pack cards, I used to go out of my way to get all of those. I don't really do it anymore. But I might go out of my way to do it again in the future. What's the correct sequencing in Chomp when finding more Pokemon Lily before Champions Call, or the other way around? In the Pokemon TCG in general, there is no correct way. There's no 100% way to do anything in sequencing like that every single time. Sometimes it's correct to thin before Lily. Sometimes it's better to Lily before thinning. I would say on average, I usually thin before Lily. I would say I thin more often before Lily, but not all the time. And in the Pokemon TCG in general, just to give you a better understanding, there's never a correct answer. Or there's never a... Not a correct answer. There's always a correct answer, but there's never a you always do this sequence this way, basically. There are situations where you should do it the other way. More often, I do find myself using Gabite's abilities before I play Lily, but sometimes you should Lily before you use Gabite's ability. Always depends on the situation. Yada, yada, yada. Card checking is much easier with Bling. I think that probably tracks, right? Seems reasonable. Yeah. Having this in play, honestly, just isn't even... It's not even bad to just have this in play in this matchup as like a wall. Kind of want to like save my prisms still, though. I'm just passing from there. That's fine. There's always a correct answer, but the correct answer is not always the same. Yeah, there's always a correct answer, but the correct answer is not always the same for similar situations. But, yeah, like I said, usually I find myself using Gabite before Lily more often than I use Lily and then Gabite. But just keep in mind that it might, even if that happens 90% of the time, you don't want to miss the 10%. Because people will like miss the 10% and then complain about how unlucky they were. People will be like, I did the thing the correct sequence way, and then like you watch them playing, you're like, no, you didn't. You literally messed up right here. You're like, but I'm supposed to use Gabite before Lily. It's like, no, sometimes you're supposed to use Gabite before Lily, not all the time. You call him a bonehead and bonk him. Do I collect any specific Pokemon? I have actually started recently, thanks to the help of Lorelei, put a Shuppet collection, Shuppet and Shroodle. I got a Shuppet and Shroodle binder, or mostly Shuppet and Shroodle. You should do the thing that makes you most likely to win. Generally recommended, yes, generally recommended. What was my hand like? Oh, I was like, so I drew into Pokepad and Okidogi. I was like, I should have benched Okidogi, right? I was like, or I should have Pokepadded for Okidogi, but I literally drew both those cards. No Avalugg? No Avalugg. I don't know why, but I can only play with Reverse Hollow. It's definitely an interesting condition, yeah. Favorite Gen 8 specific Pokemon? I don't even know which Pokemon are Gen 8 Pokemon. I do not do much reading, no. What is even the play this turn? I can't KO the active. But I want to KO the active. I could Soul Rock Boss KO Grookey off the bench or something, I guess. I really need a Lunar Cycle. Missing turn 1 Lunar Cycle is just really bad. Not getting a prize card this turn is also really bad, I feel like. I might just Night Stretch or Lunar Cycle. And then go from there. Seems fine. I think Legacy here actually makes the most sense. And I guess it's just go after Grookey to like, yeah, I don't know. Have I ever created an all full art deck? No. Alright, Dogi's a fine prize card. Happens from here. I do not like our situation. It's like fine, but it's not great. Best hit and run deck? I mean, it's probably low kicks. I can't think of a different hit and run deck. The best lightning deck right now is probably Mega Manectric. Would be my guess anyways. But I haven't messed around with Iona's Belly Ball in a long time. There could be something there. Okay, that's fine. We're only hitting for 60, right? So I can just push the Soul Rock back into the active. That's a boss gone now. Then I can just look for boss again and then just boss around a KO Applin or something. Yeah, seems okay. I actually don't hate this situation. Not a hater of this situation. I want to force them to deal with the legacy energy, right? So I'm just going to leave this inactive as much as I possibly can. Monkey good here. It would have been like okay, I guess. I mean, I would have been able to like what, boss KO Diplin. It's like not that ridiculous. The problem is the legacy energy is on my Soul Rock, so I don't really want to like. I could have like. I'm not trying to like preserve it on the bench for later to take advantage of Monkey Dory. Also, Monkey Dory, to get value out of Monkey Dory, I have to do it twice onto like a single Applin. That's kind of whatever, right? Favorite playmat to use at events? I don't really have a favorite, to be honest. Kind of switch it up event to event. My daughter really wants to play Terra Pikachu since she was giving one at our card shop. I have no idea how to build it out other than Joltik and maybe Iron Leaves. Honestly, I mean, that's where I'd start. You have to start with some kind of Joltik build. I mean, if she just wants to play it in the deck, the best deck that I played... Oh, they play a Judge, dude? What the fuck is that? Such a beautiful deck ruined by this bullshit. I was saying something. Yeah, like the deck that I played most recently that feels like it's the best deck to include the card into is Toucannon. Good draw, good draw. Very good draw, folks. Not bad at all. The rock down, throwing energy on the Dogi. And I think I just leave the Fighting Gong in the deck because it's just good to draw back into so I can Lunar Cycle. But I don't want to Lunar Cycle before Lily because I want to build on the hand. Pretty weak draw, not gonna lie. Weak stuff. No. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have Fighting Gong for my Ogre Pawn. I play the Ogre Pawn for this exact reason. So I can put it on the bench to push up and air balloon it. Yeah, I should have Fighting Gong for the Ogre Pawn there. I was like, there's no basic Pokemon that I truly need right now. The Ogre Pawn would have been a pretty good draw there for sure. Literally one of the reasons I play it is this matchup. They do have to Gladion this turn if they want to keep up in the prize trade. Of course, that's only assuming that I can find a Rainbow Energy, though. Oh, I guess if they Gladion this turn, I kind of have to give them 2 prize cards, right? Yeah, getting the cornerstone down there was actually like pretty important. It was actually a bigger deal than I noticed, or than I realized. Yeah, getting Gladion this turn is not good. My opponent can definitely Gladion me this turn. And that, I don't even have a follow-up to take a knockout yet. I need to find a way to get a KO as of right now. Interesting. Would you have to be Baby Ursaluna KO or something? I don't know. Oh, they're down 2 boss. That's good. They're down 2 boss at this point. I didn't realize they were down the second boss. Magic should be like MTG, where every card has a foil and non-foil version, even the full arts and borderless, etc. I agree. That would be optimal, for sure. Unfortunately, they do not. But that would be pretty cool. Yeah, it feels like I might have to go with Baby Ursaluna to get this next KO. We'll see, though. They also... Oh, they're not even doing it. Okay. I still might have to use Ursaluna to get this KO, though. Yeah, it might have to be an Ursaluna knockout. So weird. Don't have anything lined up. Yeah, I got nothing lined up. Oh, he's weak to grass. I didn't realize. Oh, we got this though. We got this to protect. Okay. Oh, they don't even have a Dipplin on the bench right now. So the Mad Bite goes kind of crazy, actually. Wait, they can't even KO the Ursaluna with a... Wait, what the heck? They can't do anything. Yeah, they don't have a... They don't even have a Dipplin on the bench. They can't even KO it with Seeking unless they play Gladion. Wait, this is like actually great for us. This is awesome. It's over. It's GG's. I just promoted Cornerstone and passed. They were bench locked. Oh, true. I guess I could have done that. Yeah, they actually just can't interact with Cornerstone unless they play Rillaboom. But I would be down to like play as if they don't have Rillaboom. And I guess the question is, well, no, I deck out first though. Maybe how many Lily? They have 3 Lily left. I have 2 Lily left, and they play Sacred Ash. Actually, I don't even think that would work. I literally deck out first. You talk about why Lilies is included in extra drill seems counterintuitive to the deck, given that we don't want to draw energy into hand. I mean, that's just not true about drawing energy into hand. We want to draw some energy into hand, just not too many energy into hand. And we want cards to be able to play the game. Without cards to play the game, then we don't have options. And without options, the only thing we can do is play out of our opening petrol and pray that it all comes together after that a lot of times. So just playing the best enabler in the format, which is Lily's Determination, just allows our deck to play more games at a... Play more games, but not just play more games. It allows us to play more games at like a... Oh, what the fuck is that? At a more relevant rate, I guess is what I would say. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What? I only have 1 boss left. Do I have a way around this? I don't have a way around this, right? Am I trolling? Huh. I could boss around the Seeking this turn. True, I need the Ruffian. Gotta get the Ruffian involved. I think actually I'd rather grab the energy here. There's 3 prisms in the deck. I mean, I kind of just want to go Okidogi knockout, and that should be enough to... Well, no, I have to be Okidogi punch. But Okidogi punch should be good enough, though, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting. Okidogi punch should be enough. Actually, the backup Gwen might be better here. Gwen into Gwen might be the better line here. Also, I can't put it past them that they play a third boss. I whiffed. Wait, we're not done yet. Hold up. I have 3 and 8 cards? Dude, the chances are so high. How many stadiums are they down at this point? They're down 2 stadiums? Yeah, punching the active just has to be the play here, because I only have 1 boss left, so I have to get through this thing anyways. I actually might be able to get value out of Monkey Dory at this point, so I shouldn't clog my bench. So it's just Dogi punch, see what happens, right? It's gotta be my line. The ace spec you should play in low kicks. The brace, I could see it being okay. I think the consistency of the secret box is too important. We don't need to do as much prize denial as possible. We just need to do enough so we can win the game. That's it. We don't have to go infinite. We just need to go just enough. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they've already got a couple crazy cards in here, so I'm not going to try and make super hard prediction on what they play, but they're down 2 boss. They play a judge, but they're down the judge. They're down 1 Gladion. I mean, they definitely play like they play a second Gladion. We know what their ace spec is at this point. They could definitely, I mean, them having a third boss just wouldn't be crazy. So, yeah. That's the biggest thing here. Just them having another boss would not be crazy. All right, we got him, folks. We got him. A little Monkey Dory combo to close things out. But the thing is here, we don't need this Monkey Dory. Actually, this is the first time I have ever used Monkey Dory so far. This is it. I'm probably going to eventually cut the Monkey Dory. But the thing is, I don't even need it here. I could just punch him and bench another Okidogi and I still win. But yeah, the Monkey Dory is probably going to get cut because I just don't use the thing. I thought it would maybe come up a little bit more against Dragapult, but I just don't think it's even that relevant against Dragapult. Like, between Gravity Mountain and Pat Rat, we should have enough options. It's not like the last format where, like... Last format, like, Monkey Dory was essential to beating Dragapult, it felt like. But now that we have Pat Rat, like, kind of fills that void. Good enough for us. Well enough for us. Yeah, not worth taking for the Festival League Survival Brace matchup? Yeah, probably not. One more boss? Nah, the 4th boss felt overkill as well. I would honestly maybe just go with another Pokegear. The correct answer is maybe just +1 Pokegear. Or +1 fighting energy. You can't really go wrong with more fighting energy, to be honest. More fighting, like, it's just such a big part of the deck. It's like +1 gear, +1 fighting energy. Actually, the more I'm talking about it, I kind of lean towards that fighting energy. 3rd air balloon. More mobility wouldn't be bad. Once you get the... It's really all about getting Soul Rock and Lunatone flowing. I don't even think I'd go Night Stretcher before the fighting energy. Just having the raw fighting energy in the deck is just matters a lot. Yeah, I don't know about this last one, to be honest. Or about this. Yeah, but I'm down to cut the Monkey Dory for sure. I know we just used it there, but... No Rocky Energy? No. Rocky Energy doesn't really do anything in here. Not worth the inclusion. Yeah, we can just go with an energy for now, but... Energy, Pokegear... That's where I'm at right now. Also, if we come with like any other tech attacker we'd want to include, like we have space for it for sure. Like any other tech we'd want. Like if for some reason we want Psyduck, we can just cut an energy for a Psyduck, whatever. 106. I don't know if I'm really trying to tech for Alakazam like that. I mean, I know it can come up in other matchups as well. It's just like not super relevant, you know? Here. That's where I'm currently at. No, there's no Premium Power Pro. There's like no reason to play them. Was the game plan against Hide and Sneak with Lucario, Togekiss? I mean, pray. Set up Togekiss with your Lucario. Bad matchup. Bad one, it's a bad one. Alright, where's that low kicks list? Maybe I don't have it on this account, it's maybe on the other account. You just talk about Morty for Gwen essentially? Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty much like a 1-to-1 swap. Because we need more supporters, but Gwen is definitely just better than Morty. Alright, we ready for this madness? Would you add anything from Pitch Black to a Saraledge deck? I don't think so. Can't think of anything worth adding. Regigigas? What about Regigigas? Wait, did I have a second boss in the final build from yesterday? What did I cut for that boss? I swear I had a boss. I must have not updated the build. But I think I cut the Lana's 8. I was like, let's just try 2 Sacred Ash. It was like this. But I still might want that recovery card back, to be honest. We'll see. See how things go. See how things feel. Or like a Night Stretcher, maybe even. Because Lana's 8 might be too slow. It's very possible Lana's 8 is too slow of a card to play in the deck. Alright, I'm ready to get unfair stamped and lose my mind. What's the other card that I wanted in here as well? Like an Ultra Ball wouldn't be bad. Just like a way to like thin out the hand in the late game. Low kick seems so goofy. Low kicks is definitely pretty goofy. Appreciate the 60 months there, Rigo. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Brian. Oh wait, that was yesterday. Still appreciate it though. I'm about to play a best of 1 tournament with 50 people tomorrow. What would you play if you want to win the whole thing? Right now, Dragon Bolt. Probably just like straight Hammer Bolt. I just had to go second. Grim? Oh, shoot. I don't think I can beat Grim. Grim sounds tough. A Frostlass is just a lot to deal with, right? I guess maybe they don't get the Frostlass set up, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Seems tough. I mean, if they have Frostlass in play, we do one-hit KO the Grimmsnarl, but if they just like set up double Frostlass and Monkey Dories, I just don't see how I ever win. Just like too much. And now I have to deal with the Itchy Pollen. You're so mean, Badoo. I can't believe you're doing this. What did I do to you? True, we do have the Pat Rat. Okay, so it would just be like the Frostlass could be a lot to deal with. We do have the Patrat though. Word to Chip. So what could my bench look like then, theoretically? Maybe I do want to set up Rapska then. So is it like bench Relor, Pearl active, pass? Doesn't Rapska help as well? I mean, it stops like the snipe from Grimstar. That's it though. Pretty minimal help. Minimal helping. I mean, what bugged? What possibly got bugged here in like this sequence? I think it's actually worth to do this because it gets the cards out of the deck, and if they want to put their focus on the cutie flies like that, then that's like not actually a huge deal. Maybe they want to instead, like, them putting the 30 damage anywhere honestly is kind of bad. So like, it doesn't really matter where the 30 goes. It's like always bad for me. So if they want to commit it to the cutie fly, that's fine. But I guess maybe I don't want them to get the KO with Badoo. I want them to work. I want them to commit the snipe damage to it, right? So I should retreat to the other cutie fly. Interesting situation for sure, man. Oh, I have Shaman in here still. There shouldn't be a Shaman. It should be a 2/2 Rapska. Yeah, the Shaman's supposed to be a Rapska. Heal? Yeah, I should just cheat here. I agree. You're onto something with that one. You're onto something with that one. Gotta stay itching, huh? What's in here, you fucking rat? Feels weird to Gwen away Shaman, but Gwenning here just seems really good, so I think I'm just gonna do it. Dude, is this gonna be... You're trolling, right? Isn't that what Cutie Fly's attack does? You know what, Ian? Go look up Cutie Fly. Is the whole game gonna be like this? Like, what broke? Is this like a desync issue? Like, what is this? My opponent hit the lag switch? You appreciate the prompts of their Twitchymon. Welcome to the Red Pack. I'm confused. Heal 10 from this Pokemon. I mean, I can't even select that Pokemon, whatever it is. Is it a recon directed bug? Is that what it is? Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a little bit awkward here. But if I had Rapska here, it actually wouldn't be that awkward. But I don't have Rapska, so it is gonna be that awkward. My Shaman was supposed to be Rapska, but it's not Rapska. And now things get even more difficult. I do have quite the hand, though. My hand is massive. I don't even know if Rapska's in the deck as well, to be honest. The Rapska actually might be prized, which means I'm going to need to recover my Shaman. Which means I need to draw into a Sacred Ash. And my opponent understands the the game plan now, it looks like. Oh, they're just not even gonna let me punch? Oh, I don't have bench space for Pat Rat. Oh no, this is really bad. How do we approach? What's the correct way to approach this then? I kind of like need them to attack. I still just like cloak. I need my opponent to take a knockout here. Seems my opponent might be more familiar with this matchup than I was hoping for. They also might be a low kicks enjoyer. Yeah, punching them without having Patrat in play is like really, really bad. Oh boy. Boss? I mean, I can. Just really weak. Oh, I do play Bangle. Good call. Yeah, they can't get away with this. They can't get away with this bullshit. Trying to be cheesy and all. Nice try, buddy. Knockout. We're still kind of in trouble, though. I'm not gonna lie. Still kind of in trouble. Bangle's pretty good, though. Bangle's pretty good there. Maybe I should like bench. Well, the problem is if I bench one less Cutie Fly, then I need to like find Air Balloon to play the game. This deck feels like a lot of times I feel like I should be playing 3 Air Balloon. I don't know what I'd cut for an Air Balloon though. To, like add that in. It does often feel like I should be playing a 3rd Air Balloon though. You think that play with Lucario Togekiss in the Doom is a good choice? I mean, it's fine. It's not that serious. You're overthinking it if you're asking that question. Well, I don't know if my opponent realizes how desperately I want a bench space back, so we might have that going for us here. Thankfully, they're sacrificing a snow run. Oh, well, maybe they're not really. Well, but yeah, it's bad to lose a snow run here. They should definitely have pushed Monkey Dory, right? Just let the Monkey Dory die or Itchy Pawn me or something. Well, Itchy Pawn would have been great, I guess, but. Unfortunately, I think I have to do this. Yeah, I don't love our situation here at all still. I really like need to attack this turn to have a chance to win this game. The pressure is on. The pressure is on, folks. We overcome the evil Grimmsnarl deck. Fuck, we whiffed this turn. Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, they didn't item lock me. No, never mind, we're fine. I thought it was item locked, so I was like, well, I can't do anything. Ah, fuck, man, they got me this time. Psych. Their deck sucks. Jump. I thought I was gonna say. I thought it was jumping kick. Jumping shot. I mean, we shot the snow run here. It's a little graphic for Pokemon. I feel like, you know. The most important thing is that we have a shot at this point to win this game. It is winnable, technically, potentially. potentially. No, cutie fly! How could you? I guess actually the correct answer to that question is like it depends on what your goal for playing in the tournament would be. Like it just, yeah. That's the same thing for everything. There's no incorrect answer. It all depends on your goal. Like your own personal goal. Fuck, dude, why does everyone have a fucking random judge in their deck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Oh, we just dealt with this with the Festival Lead deck. Now I'm dealing with this deck, bro. Everyone's just like, and my judge. The fuck? Not good. But yeah, we just can't overcome Frostlass. Frostlass is basically impossible for us to beat, I think. It's Judge Week. Apparently, everyone just has a judge. Everyone's just like, oh, judge here. Yveltal here seems annoying. Yveltal would be pretty annoying here. Yeah, that would not be good. There's a lot of things that aren't good here, though, including Judge. Oh, yeah, first special red card me. My bad. I guess it was the only supporter they found off the Poke Gear. Special red card is just as bad, though. Yeah, this matchup is not good. Our board, yeah, we just can't beat Frostlass. Frostlass is just too much. I should just concede at this point. You know, I don't really want to deal with this desync issue anymore. I'm just gonna close PTCG Live. Dude, just let me leave, bro. Let me leave. Oh my gosh. PTCG Live is like, no, you caused this bug. You get to play with this bug. Get me out of here. What the fuck? Hey. This is how they're soft banning Paul by making Recon break the game. True, that could be. What's up, Skippy? I don't play when PTCGO was a thing. Was it ever like this? Yeah, there was moments where PTCGO was like pretty bad. I don't know if PTCGO ever had desync issues, though. I don't remember it ever having desync issues or like a ton of random connection issues. PTCGO's problem was bugs. There was like a lot of bugs and it took them forever to... There was bugs and it took them forever to fix the bugs. But towards the end, towards the end of PTCGO's existence, they fixed the bugs pretty quickly and it was like pretty fine. Yeah. You know how to get the red Mega Darkrai sleeves on TCG Live? I do not know. I actually don't know. Do we want to go first or second with this deck? I lean towards first. I'm gonna go first. But I actually don't know because I want to get like my Dracloaks online and start like cycling the deck before my opponent puts on pressure. But maybe we should just go second. Play the game, play Lily. Because then we open up hands like this and it's just like, all right, I'm going second from now on. I don't even want to go first. My first is atrocious. Don't do it. He's just a fly. Leave him alone. If this is tank Kangaskhan, we're cooked. I don't think I'm beating tank Kangaskhan. Might not be tank. Could still be some kind of slop. This deck is low kicks. Hit and run. Actually, that is an interesting question. Would there be a better hit? Is there a better hit and run Pokemon than Lokix right now? Is it what else is there for hit and run options? All right, Psychic Energy doesn't tell us anything. What was the other? Okay, we could still get turn 1 attacked here, which would be bad, but well, a non-multi-prizer. Is Lopunny hit and run? No. Lopunny is run and hit. Flygon EX. Salazzle EX. Doesn't Salazzle just kind of die though? Or like dies to a lot, right? I do need to get Rellor online to protect myself from Water Pond. Oh, I didn't cut the Shaman. Okay, so I guess I need to get Shaman online. I gotta cut the Shaman for the Rabska. Oh, maybe I should have got a Cutify there because I had 2 Pearl. No, getting the Dracloaks online is just too important. I could grab 1 Nimble here. I think that's probably fine. I need to cut the Shaman for a second Rabska. And then I honestly do want a 3rd Air Balloon in here. I do want a 3rd Air Balloon. Oh, wait, this deck's... No, this list usually doesn't play Monkey Dory. The Prism deck plays Monkey Dory. That's what would be scary. What deck is better, Gwen Snarl or Lucario? I have no clue. I went to locals today to play Tyrantrum, and I was the only non-grass deck in the room. That is unlucky. Should find a different gym to train at in the future. If it is grass type. All right, what are they gonna go for here? Is a Nimble Chase angle or what does box mean? Box just means like multiple different options that you use consistently. Like a Dragapult deck's main attacker is Dragapult. But like slot box, there's like Teal Mask, sometimes there's Raging Bolt, there's Kangaskhan, there's Clefairy. Box just means toolbox, toolbox just means options. Options that are consistently utilized against other meta decks. Why not 1 Sylveon with the EV boosted evolution? 1 Sylveon could be cool. I don't know where I find the room for it though. Finding the room for it sounds like the hard part. For the Sylveon. Like maybe if I cut the Articuno, then it would be there. That maybe would be where the space comes from. But yeah, finding room for it is like the hard part. Gardevoir box. Yeah, it doesn't. It also doesn't always apply because like usually it means that things like change drastically. But I guess that's kind of true for Gardevoir. But like no one ever called Gardevoir box. It was always just Gardevoir. So the rule doesn't always apply as well. Because like Gardevoir technically, like Gardevoir for like all the other standards that you'd give to a toolbox deck, Gardevoir would apply as a toolbox deck. But everyone just called it Guardy. No one ever called it Guardy box. So it doesn't always apply. Because like theoretically, you could have called theoretically you could have called slot box like Crispin box or something. People just call it, well, it just depends on the name that the community gives it, more so than anything. There's obviously like no designation for what to call things, besides what the community comes up with. Yikes. This is not good. I don't like this. Ooh, right at the end there. Nice, nice, nice. I have to get an air balloon involved. Oh, I have the... guess no matter what, I'm gonna have to get an air balloon involved on the board state, right? Yeah. That's fine. Oh. Harvard didn't work without Guardroar on board. Slotbox works with Crispin E-Switch, ends plan, etc. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to like differentiate between the builds. I kind of want to play Gwen this turn to just get rid of the Rapscar and the Relor, but we'll have to wait and see. Well, I would want to initiate with Gwen though, right? Yeah, I guess like just Gwenning here. Just go with the Gwen here. Probably correct. It's possible I whiff the KO because of that, but I think it's fine to take that risk here. Did they forget to put a... No, they should still put to attach return, right? Iron Leafs needs one more energy. This is where they just like run around a lot and things get a little annoying, but... I don't think my opponent's going to be boss chasing my Shaman ever. I mean, they might, but I can always recover it. Put the air balloon on the Dreepy. Okay. Fuck, I messed up. I was supposed to Sacred Ash first to recover the Cutie Flies. I just assumed there was another one in the deck. Interesting. Could just push Tatsugiri for the turn then instead. Not that big of a deal. Wait, I'm so confused. Where'd their energy go? Oh, it's there. It's just invisible. I could have like tried to like save that, but like I mean we have plenty of time, so like I don't need to worry about it too much. I don't have to like stress about it. It's fine to approach it this way. Sacrifice the Tatsu. That probably was a better sack in the deck though, right? Was there? I don't want to give a Parry because I don't know for sure that they don't play. Yeah, that's fine. Sacrifice Tatsu is fine. I'm probably going to recover the Rapscal line with it just in case that they actually do chase my Shaman at some point. See, here's where things get weird, because they can run to a new attacker, then I have to replace the stadium, they get to bump all the damage Pokemon. Then bumping the damage Pokemon honestly isn't that big of a deal, though. I just need to like, eventually catch one attacker for the KO. So it's not like that big of a deal. Being a prize, we can see opposing Lilies. That is true, yeah, so it's not, doesn't feel that bad. Okay, so I think I just do the recon directives first because I have the guaranteed outs to the basics. So it's like directive. Hassle. Then I go like energy, pearl. Seems reasonable. Then I go Sacred Ash. I think I'm recover. I don't have to recover the Tatsu, right? We can go without Tatsu. I don't want to put a bunch of bullshit in the deck that I have to like wade through again. By the way, your videos and deck lists really helped me the last months to get into the game, and I am having a lot of fun. Thank you for always trying the new deck ideas, of course. No problem, Chip. They could actually theoretically run me out of stadiums, right? That could happen. That could happen. All right, another Clefairy. Another Lily's Pearl. Oh my gosh. My prize cards. Are they going to retreat this one, though? I don't know if it makes sense. This truly has become like a war of attrition. I wonder if it's ever correct to play a red card in here. So when we get down to like weird late games where they've like burned through so many cards that we could go like red card, knockout with Ursaluna. The thing is, I don't have a way to like chain Ursaluna attacks anyways, though. Should I play Polder Slowking tonight in the Tournament of Doom? Not a wrong answer. There's no wrong answer. I could just play the Scouting to get my basics for turn. I would really like to play Lily, though, honestly. Well, I don't even know if I would. I just want to keep building up my hand, right? I actually just don't want to play the Brock Scouting if I could avoid it. Just take the Q2 fly. Do I have everything I need? No, I'm missing the evolution. No, let's get the energy so I can chain. And where are all those dead Pokemon that can combo with my Gwen? Alright, they just get to discard something here. I guess Boss KO Kangaskhan might have been worth it, actually, because that's like a 3-prizer. Getting 3 prize cards here might have been worth. Alright, we got our first prize card. Let's go. Oh, this means I can't use Lily for 8 anymore. Oh, maybe I should have just like played the Lily there, actually. I forgot I was still getting Lily for 8. Yeah, I completely forgot I was getting Lily for 8. Maybe it was worth it to actually just play the Lily there. Because now Lily's value has like significantly fallen off. Interesting. Fudge. I only have 1 forest left. And they have like potentially 4th area 0, Orchi and Pow. Oh, it's not good. Not good. I think I have to start my turn with Lily, to be honest. I need like a little bit of a shake-up. Yeah, I should have maybe looked for boss. I whiffed it though, right? I didn't hit the low kicks. Maybe we could have taken Secret Box to get a Pokepad. Was there any Pokepads left? There's 3 Pokepads left. So I could have gone Secret Box for Pokepad, get the last stadium in my hand, boss KO Kangaskhan. Then maybe they push the Clefairy back into the active for me to KO at some point, and then I just need to go Ursaluna Gus KO to close it out. They don't have infinite resources though. We're still getting through their resources here. Maybe just not at the rate we would like. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna rip Lily here. A little bit of a reset. I need energy if I want to attack this turn. I'm definitely going to get to the energy next turn. Oh, and Stadium. Yeah, and Stadium. I maybe prize my last Stadium, actually. I might not have another Stadium to use here. I might not have a Stadium to use here. Yeah, it's not good when there's decks in the format that can out-Stadium us, to be honest. That's not very good. Might be prized. It's not good. It's not good. What about Team Marcus Crobat X instead of low kicks? Oh, this is a completely different deck. I can just go in here, right? Alright, I don't think the stadium's in there. Alright, the stadium is definitely not in there. How am I supposed to play this now, then? There's an out or a route, right? If they leave this in the active, I can just hit it for 10 or something with like a slight intrusion, or use a nimble rear kick for the KO. Hat rat. Hit him with the Patrat. No, I probably need like bench. Well, I want to bench double nimble. Have anything that just like pings for 10 so I can get 2 prize cards around the thing? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Would it work to put a Cornerstone or Sylveon for wall? Yeah, both those could be effective. Yeah. Why didn't we push the Shaman last turn? I don't want my Shaman to die and then to get Water Pond. Does Ignition work on basics? It just provides 1 colorless energy, yeah. No, they're gonna do that. Wait. Oh, but I can't KO that. Oh, see, if I had 4 stadium KO this, oh, we'd be able to like pull it together maybe. I have to like I have to like boss KO the Clefairy. But that just has to be my play, right? It just has to be boss KO Clefairy. I don't really have a choice, I don't think. Best way to kill Shaman and Slowking? Alpha Gregas, Monkey Dory. Dude, we are... I'm hitting with that bite, though. First time ever. Pat Rat bite. And then I need to pull the stadium. But I had a turn earlier where I could have boss KO'd a Kangaskhan for 3 prize cards. Is what I should have done. My son love your videos. Glad you enjoy the videos. We're from Brazil. Can you say Oi Arthur? Oi Arthur. How's it going, bud? Patrat? Yeah, Patrat's getting in there. Maybe there's a possibility. Want a black belt in here for KO2 prizes with Bangle? It could be okay. It's usually just not that big of a concern, though. I don't think. Maybe we need like 1. Yeah, maybe we need like 1 more aggressive knockout. Possible we need like 1. Well, I didn't get to the stadium and they have boss, so I just lose, right? Well, I don't know. Let's see what they attack with here. They're like, don't have that. Like, I could just Ursaluna punch them, and I don't know. Could they lose off that? Surely they have enough stuff to like. Because my Ursaluna gets stuck then. That's the problem. I can't move my Ursaluna after I attack with it. Maxwell be good in Lucario Togekiss? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be bad. I mean, Ursaluna attack here is pretty terrible, but I might just have to do it and just hope they don't have anything to respond for a while. Like, I just don't have another play. But if we had 4 Stadium, actually, we just win on board. We just go knockout active, then boss KO win. Let's see if the third prize card was the Forest. So if I just played better and KO'd Kangaskhan. Nope. I would not have got it. Have you thought about Dark Bell? Buy you turns to get more damage in play? No, I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, something like Dark Bell does not seem worth at all. For the cat? For the Crispin? Was someone mentioned Sylveon and Ogerpon? I mean, they could both be okay, yeah. Those aren't like bad cards. Definitely not bad cards. Cornerstone or Sylveon. Sylveon's a lot of space though, and I'm committed to like trying to make the deck beat, or I'm trying to give us our best chance against Dragapult. I might cut the Articuno though. I might give up on the Alakazam matchup. Also because a lot of them have 2 cannon recently, so them getting the edge in the prize trade isn't as difficult as it once was. I might cut the Articuno for... Actually, what did I want to add? I said I want to add a 3rd air balloon, but I'm going to stay away from that for now. What the heck do I want to add? Dead. Yeah, I mean, we could play for matchups like this, something like a black belt would be good. Black belt would be good for matchups like this, so they can't give us the runaround for as long. But in that situation, if I don't prize, if I play better, KO Kangaskhan, and then I don't bottom half the 4th Forest, then I would just win, right? The situation. Kieran may be better. Well, with Kieran, though, you would need the Bangle to go with it, right? I don't love the idea of that. Otherwise, you don't get the knockout. Having the Black Belt as like a standalone piece to find seems just like better. I don't know if I'm missing something, but if you have bench, double nimble last turn and knocked out with one of the... You would have Loki's attack this turn, Luna attack next turn, no? Oh, shoot, maybe there was a line there, actually. You might be right. I would have had to burn my Sacred Ash, but that would have been fine, probably. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there was a line there. And then as long as my opponent still attacks with that, though, they would have to attack with the... I sacked the Shaman. Yeah, maybe I could have sacked Shaman. Yeah, maybe there was a line there, actually. All right, let me yeah, I think, like, I mean, that was still, like, reasonable to, like, have won that game for sure. We were, like, still within the realm. Yeah, I could have played better. Yeah, I could have done that, and then I also could have, obviously, boss KO'd Kangaskhan. I should have done that. Just needs a little damage fixing, like maybe an Uxie or Venture Bombs. No. If anything, we'd play a Black Belt. That'd be it. What did I just throw in there? Yeah, 2-2 Rapska. We gotta give ourselves the best shot against Paul. Otherwise, there's no way. There's no point in trying to play this. All right, I'll be right back. Has there ever had a issue trying to make a limitless account? Not that I've ever heard of. I've never heard anyone having a problem with that. I never had a problem myself either. First time ever hearing of a problem. Nah, I'm not going first. We're going second. Thank goodness. Why did I feel like this deck used to have... Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. Oh no. This can't be good. This can't be good. How do I beat this matchup? I feel like I'm just gonna lose. Can't they just like trap a Drakloak? It just seems miserable. I don't know. I'm just gonna start playing the game and see what happens. No expectations. Gonna start playing and we'll hope for the best. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. We'll see. I could attack this turn. That would be good. Yeah, I have to like assume, I have to like play as if they're gonna play the game more straight up, right? Otherwise, I lose anyways. I don't know. All right, should I just concede? I don't see a real win con here. Wait, are they attacking my active? Hold up. Wait, why'd they attack? I have no clue why they attacked there. I'm a little bit confused. A little bit confused, a little bit sussed out. I don't know, we'll let it rock, I guess. Just let him rock, let him rock. The Gwents have been pretty solid. Yeah, the Gwents have been pretty solid. Maybe they thought Rabambi was an attacker. I guess, yeah, maybe that could be it, yeah. Sure. I mean, it looks like they're gearing up to swing again. Maybe they don't play Zerosix. Maybe it's just an attacking build. Oh, shoot, I can't. Okay, no, there's Zerosix. I don't know, maybe that? I don't actually know. I can't, they have two of them in play now, so I can't even retreat into like I need a bench like double nimble and then like pray, I don't know. I don't have free retreat on my cutie fly anymore. They kind of thinned out my deck for me, I guess, a little bit, right? Yeah, I maybe should have taken the bangle on the previous grab, so I could have gone bangle for a 2-hit, yeah. Definitely a reasonable take. I am 3-hit KOing this thing now. All right, they're still attacking though. Like, I mean, this is good. They are like playing the game. I don't think they should be. I think they could just like boss a Dracloak. I assume they play quite a few. If they're playing Zerosik, they probably play quite a few boss. But, you know, we'll let them rock. We'll let them rock. Seems fine. I kind of don't want my hand to be too high value because I don't want to play into Zerosik too heavily. Right? Like I want my hand to be like pretty low value overall. Like my current hand is like kind of crap. Like there's like the air balloon and the forest are like the 2 best cards in this hand. Everything else is pretty mid. But now they can just like retreat to this one and then start swinging with this one, and then it's gonna be so hard for me to KO that one. Well, maybe we can get there though. It is possible that we can actually do the back-to-back Bango plays as well. Make it work. Is it normal for Chandelier to play 206? Yeah. If they play any, them playing 2 is probably more likely than unlikely. I guess I gotta be careful about them, because even though I shuffle 3 cards back to my deck every time, if my deck becomes 3 cards, they could literally deck me out. Why not to Dunsparce instead of Dracloak, since it can pivot? Because it's just a worse draw engine. We'd rather have the draw engine be on the board for when our opponent hand disrupts us. I mean, I have to do the same thing again, right? Where I bench. Dude, this is such a headache. I have to bench Nimble here. This plays no stadium, sure. But they already played a. They've already played a stadium. They play at least 1 stadium. But it was a battle cage, so they probably play multiple. Oh yeah, they can deck me out with Comfy. Jeez, it gets even worse. Oh my gosh, my second Sacred Ash is prized. I mean, it's gotta throw him down. This is pretty terrible. Hope it doesn't die. Yes. Actually, probably shouldn't have played the or got the cutie fly off the Brock. Should just grab just the Nimble and hope they don't have boss. Yeah, we're just it's looking like we're getting decked out here for sure. Imagine having to establish low kicks and a Dunsparce every turn. Yeah, exactly. We just want the stable. All right, well, there was hope there for a little bit. Well, was there? I don't know. They definitely could have just milled me with Comfy from the start for sure, yeah. Unlucky. We run it again. One more time. Let me switch it up. I do want to, yeah, I'm gonna do Wailord after this. I want to revisit Wailord. I'll give Wailord another try, see if I can get it to function, because it felt rather unfunctional the last time I tried it. So let's see if there's some functioning to be happening with Wailord. We will see. I mean, that's what they should have done, yeah. Dugong? No, I'm not getting Dugong involved. No gong. If you have a good boss target on your bench with a deck like a Wailord deck, your opponent is always going to boss KO that before they try and deal with your Wailord. Like, it's just always cooked. Maybe I'm wrong and there's like more time than I give the deck credit for, but I do not believe in the Dugong. Oh shit, I was supposed to pick second. What are my thoughts on Slow King Mega Charizard? Slow King Mega Charizard? I mean, this is terrible. Awful. We're up against a Wally deck, which will be interesting. This will be a grind for sure. Alright, honestly, going first with this hand. Oh, they can throw in Fan Road on me. Getting thrown Fan Rotom is Fan Rotom would be really annoying. Don't do it. Them having a stadium in the opening hand is not super likely though. They also might play a pretty heavy stadium count though, so I don't want to be the first person to put a. I mean, theoretically, I should have to be the first person to put a stadium in play, but well, I guess I don't want to give them a free Fan Rotom attack. They didn't even play a supporter that turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna Lily. I'm not gonna put a stadium in play because it could be the difference between them attacking or not. To be honest, ooh, really good draw. Really good draw. Really, really good draw. We want to get like higher quality cards though. I'm gonna Nimble here wouldn't be terrible, especially because I don't think they have boss. I don't think I'm getting bossed by them. Okay, let me actually do some prize checking here so we can like game plan properly. I didn't prize a forest. I did prize a Dreepy. Energies. Prize an energy. Already tracked that. I prize an air balloon. This is where like only playing 2 air balloon gets a little scary, especially when we prize one. That's where it's like especially scary. There's a Pokepad. In a matchup like this where I don't have to bench an extra like support Pokemon, it's not as big of a deal though, to be honest. Like in matchups where I need like Shaman or Rapscut in play, then it's scarier if I prize an air balloon. But matchups where I don't, it's less scary. I have fodder. Well, I think I'm Lilying no matter what, so I'm just looking for good. Like neither of those cards are good to attack next turn. Pricing a Dreepy here is also pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie, because I don't want to like Sacred Ash a single Dreepy back to the deck. If I had 3 recovery cards, I'd be fine doing that, but I only play 2 recovery cards, so I'm not really fine doing that. Have I not got the Shaman yet for the Rapska? Dude, all right, after this game, I'm cutting that Shaman for the... No, I did do it. I didn't update the list. I have a favorite superhero? Not really, no. Ooh, was the Bangle prized? I should check my prize cards more thoroughly there. The Bangle is huge in this matchup. Okay, we do have the Bangle. I need energy specifically. I mean, still don't like playing this though, because like we just need to build up. Yeah, I still don't even like playing the Pokepad there. Like I'd rather hope to hit low kicks energy off these 2. Water for Secret Box seems reasonable. All right, we whiffed. What they got? How much dono for you to cook up Zoroark Ceruledge? Okay, thank goodness. I was afraid they were gonna go after my Dracloak there. Yeah, them KOing Dracloak there would have been way worse. All right, 1 boss gone. Oh, doesn't this deck play like 4 boss though? Kind of a yikes. Not trash. I mean, the hassle has to hit energy here. We just like need fuel for Secret Box. Gwen for the future seems good. Could do Gwen instead. Gwen is theoretically actually the better card to play, but it's less likely to find the energy. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Actually, it's better to get rid of the Rapska, because the basics actually are not that big of a deal. That's huge, that's huge. I don't think you guys understand how big of a deal that is. Y'all can't appreciate that. I don't think I hit him with the Bangle, right? Because if I hit with Bangle and then they Wally it. If I hit with Bangle and they Wally it. If I hit with Bangle and they Wally it. Hit with Bangle and then they Wally it. Then they got more value out of their Wally, right? So I want to minimize the Wally value. Yeah, I want to minimize the Wally value. So this is correct. Also, yeah, they might think I need a third hit, right? All right, you gotta chill with this. Like, this whole boss thing you got going on here. Like, what do you really gain from this? It's very important that we hit this here. I'm gonna go all out. Got the Bangle. Can find the Nimble. This can get me the big guy. It's very important that I get another Dreepy online, though. So, like, I really want to Sacred Ash, but I don't want to Sacred Ash before I dig. So it's correct to go Directive, Hassle. Come on! Come on, dude. That's so... Oh, that's so annoying. That's frustrating. Honestly, this isn't terrible. Just getting the dead cards out of the deck. Gives my opponent another free turn to boss. Fuck. Annoying. Not good, not good. Yeah, now the Wally's Compassion hits. Ah. Need to be chaining these attacks. Need to be chaining these attacks. Right out the window. Damn, gonna be tough. I thought we were in a pretty good spot, but now I don't know. I don't know. Did I prize one? I think I prized a Pearl as well. I think I also prized a Pearl. Whiffing for even just one turn of attack is like so bad. Oh my. That's another prize card. They have 2 boss left, right? Oh yeah, they can win with this boss now. That's so unfortunate. All right, we're in quite the pickle. The Scrapper's obnoxious. We prized the Pearl, I believe, which means there is a lot of value in drawing prize cards. So I feel like boss KO this while I can is correct. Need those two. Might need some more basics to push eventually. I feel like we grab Pat Rat, Relor, or something like that. Maybe Articuno because it doesn't die to Fan Rotom. Maybe just these three is fine. Get that squad going. I do need two basics here. I don't really want to play the Buddy Poffin, but if I have to, I will. Oh, did I not prize a Pearl, actually? Oh, I guess I didn't. I wanted to, like, save the Buddy Poffin, but it's fine if we have to play it. Not a big deal. Angle, Ignition. Pearl. Pulse. Pumping Shot. Knockout. The problem is they have 2 boss left. Well, I assume most people play the 4 boss. I guess it's possible they don't play 4 boss. They do have Petrol and Tool Scrapper in the list, so I'm not going to try to make a super hard read on their build, to be honest. That would just be my guess. That would just be my guess. We'll see how it goes from here. They also have a lot of Wallies left. Like, they I mean, I would assume they play 4 Wally. They could not. Having to boss around at that turn is really unfortunate. Oh, that's also really unfortunate. So there's a lot of things that are really unfortunate. I don't have a ton of supporters left either. No Fan Rotom Punch. I assume. That's what I would do. Damn. They're really hitting us. I only have 1 Lily left. Like, that would be the best supporter to draw into here, would be like Lily. Well, I have to like Dracloak into it probably. Just getting rid of all the liabilities. They're just kind of playing cards at this point. Okay, they're cycling, they're cycling. All right. I think that's a good sign that they sequence the game. Okay, okay. There's the enriching. Ice is not a good sign. Yeah, I think it's cooked. Weren't able to keep up the attack chain. As soon as the attack chain broke, it got kind of difficult. If we were able to keep it up, there's a possibility. It is still technically winnable. I need the Pearl this turn though, it feels like. I guess I could actually grab Dreepy here, right? I have 2 air balloons. I could just grab Dreepy actually, yeah. Look for next turn is probably better. Need the Pearl, I need the Pearl, I need the Pearl, I need the Pearl. Lily for next turn, theoretically. Pearl! I mean, they possibly don't have boss, so it's like evolve. Patch. Bench. Bench. Forest. Jumping Shop. Push Cutie Fly, because I have the 4th cutie, or I have another Cutie Fly in the deck. So it's like push Cutie Fly, they KO Cutie Fly, go evolve to Dracloak, play Lily, set up another attack. Pray. Oh. And then in all of this, I need them to not find a boss to like just win the game. Do I feel confident for Worlds? Yeah, I feel pretty confident that I'll be Gale Thrust. Pretty confident for what I'll be doing at Worlds, yeah. Yeah, but most likely we just lose this game. Oh, I basically see the whole deck at this point. Yeah, we're not gonna whiff here. That's just too little too late anyways. Unless my opponent's hand just sucks and then their draw also just sucks. A lot of sucking would have to go on for me to win this. How many attacks did I whiff overall? Did I whiff 2 attacks total, or was it just 1? It was 2 attacks, right? I think it was 2. 2 attacks whiffed. My opponent would basically have to go knock out the act, or I mean, they could retreat even. They could retreat to Phantom KO active, but yeah, they have to like not. This bunny has to stay in play with the damage on it, and they have to not have boss. One time. Never lucky. The thing we run to Cutie Fly? Yeah, pretty much. There's Articuno in here as well for the Alakazam matchup. Never lucky. All right, I'm gonna put the low kicks down for now. I need a break from the from the kicks. Where are we going next? Oh, Wailord. That's right, I said. Can I put anything together? I think I already got the list to where I want it to be to start playing some games. Yeah. Giving Wailord another shot. I think I go second, right? I think I definitely want to go second. Is Marcus Articuno worth it when Alakazam players are now adapting with Toucannon? I don't know. I don't think Toucannon is the best way to play Alakazam. I could be wrong, but I don't think Toucannon is the best way to play the deck, so yeah, I think it is the same opponent. So like if we're thinking about like competitively minded, then it's still theoretically correct. Oh yeah, to maximize win percentage on ladder in like an online tournament, the Articuno might not be worth it. They don't play Hand Disruption, but I may as well just get this in play. Well, I mean, they could play Judge, right? That wouldn't be like a shock. That wouldn't be a shock. I saw a deck that was the Energy Accelerating Fortress and Blood Moon. How do you think Smoochum Blood Moon would act as a bad, fun rogue deck? I mean, it would be a bad, fun rogue deck. That you kind of just like described what it would be. And it would perform as such. Did you ever do any more Toxbox? No, I have not. Definitely a deck to still revisit in the future. Classic runaround. I could do Dunsparce first, or I could just play the Pokegear, see what we get, and then like wait. I just want a Pokegear first. Hilda is not what I wanted. That is far from what I wanted. Special Energy is a nice grab though. This is so weird now. How much damage do they do? Don't they like 2-hit KO me? They do what, 240? So it's 480. So I would need double 230. So even with an ice cream, they 2-hit KO me. Is it 230? It is 230. Yeah, you're right. I need them to do like 220. So that way one ice cream gets me out of range, but it doesn't. So I need double ice cream or ice cream AZ to get out of range, which is actually like really bad. I guess also I have to think about the Mega Frostlass as well, which is bad. But I played Prism Tower, so that shouldn't be too difficult. I kind of like need them to whiff for a turn, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I need them to whiff for a turn. This overall does not seem like a great matchup, just because I need so much more healing. There's no Monkey Doors in this list, no. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I need like a Lily this turn. I have a chance. And even then, I'm like not super hopeful. Lily one time? I mean, I guess technically I'm like not dead in the water. I can do this for Whalmer. Bench, attach. Go for a boss KO. We're just like so slow here. Surf. It's pretty bad. What happened to bunny bombs? Yeah, it's just kind of bad now. It's kind of bad. Lost too much to rotation to be viable. The problem is this attack doesn't threaten a 2-hit KO, which is like actually so miserable. It's so miserable that we're not threatening a 2-hit KO. I guess got rid of double Missy though because I thought it was gonna be too slow, and I was like, all right, we can hit for the 120, but then we like can develop some other stuff on the board. Maybe we'll be fine. Wasn't Duck coming out? What took bunny bombs out? No, they just added Klefki and they were fine. Sure. I mean, if they want to use a Wally there, I'm not gonna stop them. That's a-okay with me. Good for them, you know. Good for them using the Wally. Okay, now I need a Lily. I need a Lily here. Actually, I can get it next turn. Getting it next turn is actually still reasonable. And I am threatening. Oh, I should have attached a baton so they do less with this. But it's like fine. It's like fine. Oh yeah, Duck coming out didn't really kill the deck at all. The deck was fine. It was actually one of the decks that handled Psyduck the best. One of the Dusknoir decks that handled Psyduck the best. Actually, it was the deck that handled Psyduck the best. It just like naturally had stuff built into it to be able to deal with Psyduck. And now I'm at least threatening the falling down. We still need a little bit more though. We're not quite out of the woods yet. We're close. We're almost there. We're almost there. I need the Lily though. I need the Lily on this next turn. I need Lily, and then I need to draw Whalmer. I need Lily into Whalmer double Ice Cream, basically. Energy to hit for 2. Actually, I don't have to hit for 270 here. I just need Whalmer double Ice Cream. Whalmer double Ice Cream. That's what I need. Off of Lily. One time. Okay. I made 4 on my locals with Grimmsnarl with your main 60 cutting 1 Lily for candy and having just 1 Gwen. Are you proud of my father, Azul? That's quite the statement there. I have no idea what you're talking about, Faith. Any interest in cooking some Beedrill? No. Remember one time I was playing Sushi EX at locals and started the Ditto and the opponent flipped keys? That actually is pretty tragic. Tragic moments. Alright, let's give it another run. Rough start, rough start. Didn't get the Misty early. And then by the time we got the Misty, it felt like it was too late. Couldn't find a Lily. Run it back. Give it another shot. The other thing I have to figure out as well is like how many energy do we want in this deck? I currently have 11, and theoretically if we like save 3 each time, is that enough? If we save 3 each time, move 3, initially 5, 6 left. I feel like that should be enough. I feel like around that number should be enough. Did we just hit the same opponent again? Am I just gonna play against the same opponent all day? I have to lose to them enough time so I can find someone else. Will we be able to co-stream Worlds with your other activities? No, I will not be co-streaming Worlds. That would have been a pretty good start. We're going first or second. They're going second. Not ideal. I'd rather just go with the Dunsparce for sure. Alright, looks okay so far. Hopefully I do not get turn 1 attacked here. Getting turn 1 attacked would be really bad. Please do not have Stadium Energy. Give me a chance here. Me one shot one time. If I only hit, I guess like something to think about here is if I only hit Misty, if I hit Misty off the first Pokegear, do I play it to a Whalmer and then hope they don't have boss knockout? Okay, there's a Lily. I really do want a Misty here. Do I just like take the risk? And I whip, so I don't even get a choice. Tough. Hmm. Yeah, not a big fan of this situation, to be honest. Let's see what happens. Far from ideal. Call bell? No. No call bell. Maybe they're just punching Welmer here. Oh, that would be really weird. That is really good for us. The fact that they're just punching Welmer. Fuck the Welmer. I cycle this again? I don't even remember if I can. All right, well, something's happening. What's my Subway order? I don't really have one. I don't remember last time I was even at Subway. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I was at a Subway. I don't really have a order. Probably whatever I see on the menu that looks good when I end up in there. Okay, the question is, do I Misty's Vitality here? Or just go attack, look for another Wailord? I think I missed you. Should you always cycle to Dunsparce if you don't expect a stamp? No. All right, well, we set up still slower than we would have liked, but we are set up. That is probably the important part. So we are set up. Question is, will it be good enough? I don't know. I'm not getting bossed. I like that. Prefer to not get bossed. I'm debating Hilda in here. Why are they so scared of... No, I think I am just gonna Hilda. Why are they so scared of just punching? Oh, wait a second. Hang on, I have to burn this so they don't kill me with Frostlass. I just want to like feed a one prizer and then go from there. I guess that's like reasonable, right? For my opponent. Reasonable tactic. Why don't you play Rocky Fighting Energy and Lucario? Because it's just not that good of a card in the deck. Basic Energy is just better. Yeah, Basic Energy is just better. Cover it with Aura Jab. Doesn't get enhanced hammered. Doesn't get ruffianed. And most importantly, you can Lunar Cycle it. You can't Lunar Cycle a Rocky Fighting Energy. You can't Fighting Gong for a Rocky Fighting Energy. Actually, yeah, those are the two most important things. You can't Lunar Cycle it. You can't Fighting Gong for it. No good. And it doesn't give you that big of an edge against attack effects in the current format. Alright. Well, I don't need to heal this one. Honestly, boss, knock out this Dunsparce before they get it off the board so I can threaten... They can run between bunnies as well. I'm gonna play 2 boss. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, Lily Punch is actually probably just better. Thought I was cooking there for a second, but then the more I thought about it, I'm like, I'm kind of not cooking here. I want to Ultra Ball, but I also want to be able to Secret Box. I really want to evolve this Whalmer as well. Could have double Ice Cream to stay out of KO range. Oh, I guess I could have, yeah. Alright, 270. Yeah, I could have, yeah. I mean, really hard to use AZ's Tranquility here, right? Like any healing effect. Yeah, this seems pretty cooked still. It does seem pretty cooked. I don't see like a great line for a win condition. If we had drawn more aggressively, I think it wouldn't have been as bad. But we've given our opponent like a lot. They get that 1 prize knockout. I don't play any hand disruption as well. If we had a red card, maybe there would be a little bit more to how this game could play out. I don't have a red card. We'll see. I kind of needed that beach card to stay in play so I could actually get value out of AZ. Put them all here, right? Attach here. Just keep falling down and hope for the best. Falling down. I'm at the optimal board state of 2 whales, but will it be enough? Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, because if I had like AZ plus Surfing Beach, I could AZ to the bench, Surfing Beach back to the active. Then it would be enough, but this is not enough. They also get to like run, they can run around like a lot because they can also run to like a Mega Frostlass at some point as well. How many Wallies? I think that was their second. That was their first. Jeez. They have a lot of stuff in this build, though. I don't know if they play 4. They maybe don't play 4. No, I'm out of Surfing Beaches. They're all gone now. Surfing Beaches are all gone. Looking pretty cooked. I guess if I top deck... What would I even have to top deck here to be able to use AZ Tranquility? Like, nothing I could even top deck. I don't think. That is a good top deck, though, to be honest, because it lets me burn more cards. That's all I have left. Boss KO done for a deck out angle? No. They have... Well, actually, you know what? That is the thing. I actually don't know if they play Lily, but I would assume they would play Lily. I don't know. The heavy batons are so important to chain Whale Lords. I just don't ever see Max Belt being able to be slotted into the deck. Like, you could use it on your first or last whale, maybe? Most of the time you only set up 2 whales. This was like a pretty fortunate game to actually set up 3 whales, but still not going to be enough, I don't think. How many lily did I prize? Or did I actually just like discard that many? Oh, I did go through 3 lilies. Okay. Punch again. They are down 3 Wally at this point. There is 3 Wally down. Is there hope? Feels like nope. Do I even have my last ice cream in the deck? Or this thing won't live very long. Okay. 4 Wallies. This match feels like a glimpse into a future format. Well, if the anti-heal card... Oh my gosh, that's right. They have the tool scrapper. All right, get me out of here. That is also really bad. I knew they had it as well because we just played against them. I didn't really think about it, though. I did not think about it. I did not think about it. All right, let's switch it up. Let's do something else. We still got time until the... What's it called? Until the tournament. What should we do? What should we do? Hang on, I have a list of decks that I've wanted to work with. I'm just gonna like give up on Whalelord entirely, bro. I just don't want a Whalelord ever again. Did you ever try the Archaludon Bastiodon deck? I did try it a little bit. It was okay. It was okay. Nothing crazy. Turbo Sneak. I do need to revisit. Well, I don't want to like. I mean, I could try like an Ultra Turbo Sneak build, but I do need to revisit. Oh, is it even? It might not be on this account. It should be on this account. Hide and Sneak. Oh, this one, yeah. I do need to revisit this deck. Gotta revisit at some point. What, Mega Chandelure? We could pick up Mega Chandelure again. The Chami X Volcanion? No. Mega Absol? Don't hate Mega Absol. Let's just Legacy Energy in the Delmise Hide and Sneak deck. Man, I don't know. Where did I first see the Kiss Lucario list? Austin Charles won a online tournament with it. Good from there. Was inspired to give it a shot. Toucannon Togekiss? Yeah, we could do another Toucannon builds. I'm down for that. Toucannon Kiss. Okay, so I'd work off of this build. We probably need to thin out this. Probably like a 2-1-2 Togekiss line, right? Or that's what I would want to try and fit. Mm-hmm. 2-1-2. I need one more spot still. Want to add the Rabombi to pick up weak basic Pokemon? Pick up weak basic Pokemon from your opponent? I mean, I'll read the card real fast. I don't fully remember what it does. Oh, I don't know. I mean, we only played 2 boss. I don't think this would be like super relevant. It would just like be kind of annoying, but yeah. It does have free retreat, so it kind of would function similarly. And then we could like get it back with Sacred Ash. Oh yeah, it'd just be kind of annoying, I guess. It could be okay. Seems aight. I mean, I guess it could just be a 1/1/1 Togekiss line, right? Like we don't have to go all out. Or it could be a 2/1/1. Minimize the price. Maybe a 2/1/1. Maybe we can make that work. That fits for the space I currently have. No duck, no shaman. Toucannon to done 2? Nah, Toucannon. Togekiss. And I'm still not sure about like the Dawn Lily split. I'm not sure about Tatsu as well. Like maybe it should be 3 Dawn, 3 Lily. Currently I have 4 Lily, 3 Dawn, or 4 Lily, 2 Dawn, 2 Boss, Kieran. I still think Maximum Bell is the best ace spec. 3 Candy, 3 Candy. The candies are even better now that we have the Togekiss in the deck. Yeah, seems chill, seems chill. If I export it from this screen, theoretically it has to take this, right? It did. I don't know if it does that consistently though. Oh, I didn't actually set it active. Where's it at? Where's it at? Any more Mega Gator in the near future? I don't know. Eventually, eventually. Is Beedrill dude? No. For the Locust deck, why not add the... Oh, I already read that question. Is it ever worth to play the Toucannon without the Terra package? I don't think so. Honestly, if you were going to do that, it would probably be like a Togekiss build where you would have to try and gain some edge in the prize exchange. So I guess, I mean, honestly, you could. And I think Togekiss would be the build to do it with. We could try it. Thicker Togekiss line. Like, you wouldn't ever be taking 1-hits, basically. Yeah, we'd never be 1-hit KOing anything. But the goal would then be to mostly 2-hit KO stuff. The goal would become mostly 2-hit KO. Mostly 2-hit KO, and then we have like the extra prize flip potential from the Togekiss. I guess I don't hate the idea of it. We'd probably get stomped by Dragapult though. That would be like one of the probably the major problems with a build like that. Dragapult would literally just destroy us. So I don't know. I don't like getting stomped by Dragapult. I just think I actually don't even need a bunch of Pikachu off the rip here, right? I think this is fine. Run Cage. I mean, it'd have to be a lot of cages, though. It'd have to be like 3 or 4, probably 4. And even then, we're not one. I mean, you're just not one KOing Dragapult. That gives our opponents so much flexibility. The Monkey Dories get involved. Nah, it's just too much. It's too much. The best way to beat Dragapult is definitely just like 1-hit. Have the threat of the 1-hit KO. That is our best out for sure. Everything else has a out. Is just kind of fake at that point for sure. Definitely would have to. Would need the appreciate the ones there. Physic. They get to turn on attack. Not good. I need to find like Candy, Toucannon knockout to keep up pace here. Or Togekiss is gonna have to go crazy for us. I don't have to rely that heavily on Togekiss. Dude. Maybe they're game bugged out or something, who knows? They just forgot to draw their prize card. This is why they should make it auto draw prize cards. Like, why am I waiting like 30 seconds for my opponent to draw their prize card when it could automatically draw it for them? Also, if we add like that many more automations into the game, then there's like a really good argument to like reduce the time in a match on the opponent's side to like 15. To like 15 minutes. Just automate it. What are we doing? Okay, energy. It's good. Getting the candy is gonna be tough though. Candy cannon one time. A lot of draw power. Ooh, actually, I should draw with Fez first. Putting Fez in play, not great, but gotta do something. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, money. Nope. I didn't even get a Trumbeak, man. Don't wanna. Not even a Trum? Oh yeah, the Togekiss is gonna have to go crazy for me now. We will see if Polt's main worry could go Rabombi and Clef running Pearls. Clef and Toucannon have synergy in their love of bench mons, and Rabombi can pull mons to keep bench wide. Try to snag their Meowth and Fez. Yeah, but then the deck becomes goes from a low maintenance 1 energy attacking deck to needing to play like Crispins and stuff like that, and it's just so convoluted at that point. If you really want to be able to increase your opponent's bench, you just play Flute. Like, we already have a card that like does what we need. I play the Flute. Oh, Mist Energy could actually be relevant in this matchup. Not on the Toucannon though, but like on other stuff later in the game if I can ever develop energy and play. Which, yeah, I don't even know if I'll be able to do that. I think I just played Lily here. Okay, now I got the candy, but I don't have a bird. Oh my gosh, dude. The bird! Oh my gosh. About to get scary. They were swinging. I mean, a candy here to candy the Togekiss would be pretty good. Hopefully I'm not asking for too much. Didn't even get the Togepi or Togetic. Do I need to hit double heads here to even have a chance anymore in this game? I do need to hit 2 heads to like win. To have a chance of winning. I can flip 3 times though. If I get Candy Togekiss next turn, I can get the ability to flip 3 times. Interesting. I really want to discard Pheasantipity here. It wants to be like Fez, Pikachu to done. I don't want to get Ursaluna in the end game. Although I feel like a lot of people have cut Ursaluna. I feel like there's actually just not that much Ursaluna in decks anymore. Or in the builds. Feels like a lot of people have moved away from Ursaluna. I like Ursaluna still, but people aren't playing it, they're not playing it. Oh, they're spinning. Oh, no. I can play around this to a degree. Are they playing a... They are playing a Spiritomb build for sure. They have a lot of Matcha Squad in the discard pile. How many do they have? That's actually relevant. 4, 7, 8, 9. If I kill this, would be 10, 11. The Matcha Spin might be tough to beat. Oh. Hey, that's -1. They don't need to bench another one, though, because Spiritomb at this point would get to a double knockout of something. Yeah. I can get most of my bench out of range here. This actually isn't that scary. I can make this work. I can make this work. Oh, I need two. No, I can put a mist on one of them. Mist here. The thing I need to draw into is the candy. Oh, I only have one candy in the deck. Jesus. Alright, this has to get me candy. I need the candy. Well, no, I could go Evolve, Miss. I can still stay out of range. But I want the flip. That's what I want here, is the flip from the Togekiss. Let's go. Huge. I still miss the Togetic. Their stadium. Grab Dunsparce for draw power. Knockout. Okay, okay. Heads would be nice. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Spiritomb is still scary here. The question is, can they get to the 13? Now the question is, can they get to the 13 and the Spiritomb? Because I can start bossing around them now. Wait, did I not get heads there? Am I trolling? Effects of Wonderkiss did not affect Sinestro? Wait, what? Wait, is that correct? But it's not doing it to the Pokemon. That's not correct, right? That's not how that works. That's not, this is not affecting the Pokemon. What, dude? The bug? I don't get the extra prize cards? What, dude? Well, now I just can't win. Now I literally just can't win. That's so dumb. We had a hope. We had a chance. Dude, that's so lame. That's not how it should work, right? I'm not like trolling here. They're trying to force me to KO their guy here. Buy a boss so we can boss around it. Dude, that's insane. Okay, we got our heads back. We got our heads back. This time it works. Okay. Gosh. Let's go. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. Those cheating frauds, bro. Get him out. Obviously, my opponent has no control over that, but get that cheater out of my game, man. No cheating here. It's not a bug, but a tasteful feature, providing you with a unique experience compared to the TCG. Yeah, it's kind of like Duel Links. It's like standard Yu-Gi-Oh versus Duel Links. You know, they're different, but they're still Yu-Gi-Oh. Got the same thing going on here. They're both the Pokemon TCG, but one of them, you know, sprinkles in a couple unexpected features. Very cool idea from the TCG Live devs for sure. Spicing things up, keeping things interesting. Very chill, very chill. Don't mind if I do. Little Tatsu in the active action. I kind of just want to go like picky pack Drumbeak here, to be honest. I'm not even like concerned with getting a Dunsparce down. Doesn't seem super relevant. Can Elgin move Rocky Fight Energy from fighting Pokemon? No. Cannot. An effective attack affecting the Pokemon. Grim. Okay, well, Frostlass is pretty annoying for us, I'm not gonna lie. And we're getting Itchy Pollen. Sick. Just when you think you've escaped Dragapult, they hit you with Grim Itchy Pollen. Sick, very cool. Just when we thought we escaped. I mean, I think I gotta fly here, right? Just swing on him. I'm trying to wait around. Ooh! Isn't it technically affecting the energy, not the Pokemon? It's affecting both. Is moving an energy from the Pokemon, which affects the energy on the Pokemon, which is affecting the Pokemon. It's not a good sign. Yikes. That's not good. That's not good. I don't like this, man. I don't like this. I don't like it here. Bro, I need to KO this thing as well. I'm gonna need a lot. Yeah, I do not have a lot set up. It's not looking good. They can also do that, which is pretty obnoxious. Also a good play. There's no reason to attack with the Grim. Yeah, I mean, I think I just gotta go for the. I just gotta get the KO here. Can't try and get too cheeky with hoping for a flip heads. I guess I can just KO the Togepi, but like I get to put damage somewhere anyways, so I don't know if benching Togepi is necessarily bad there. Like they're gonna end up with damage in play on some of my Pokemon, so throwing something out there seems fine. Could be wrong though. Maybe it's a mistake. Oh my gosh, man. You just can't play the Pokemon TCG anymore. The game's just not what it used to be. If you try and play it, your opponent always just like, oh, Itchy Pollen, unfair stamp, like it's like so dumb. It's like my opponent's been doing me while they have Frostlass on their bench with Monkey Dory. So it's like, okay, I have to be the aggressor here. I get aggressive and then I immediately just get unfair stamped. And it's just like, oh my gosh. And honestly, my opponent's best attacker here maybe is just to Badoo me again. Can't cook no more. Dude, maybe I just need to go like become a hermit or something until rotation. I just like maybe need to, yeah, maybe just need to like become a hermit until rotation or something. Like, I don't know. like 7 months away. Just take a 7-month break or something like that. Just become a marble streamer. Yeah, we could just become a marble streamer. So do you think the art cards look good if they were not cards? Like, is the hate just because you can get hard to read? Dude, why do you guys dude, all right, first off, your mistake is just associating me not doing something for hate. Where, like, why is it always like, it's like, it's literally the meme. It's literally the meme. It's a Twitter meme. Do you like, what is the Twitter meme? What is the Twitter meme? Do you like, oh shit, I should have pushed up Tatsugiri. Do you like waffles, right? And they're like, yeah, I like waffles. Like, so you hate pancakes? That's literally what you're doing. That is literally what you're doing. What do I need here? A lot of basics? Actually, I have enough basics to KO them already. I kind of don't want basics. Togepi would just die to a dark energy. I mean, I got so much stuff that's dying here. The artworks of cards are cool. Yeah, the artworks of cards are cool. Itself as an artwork piece is they're chill. However, when I'm playing with the cards, I prefer the base rarity. My experience of enjoying the Pokemon TCG is elevated by playing with base rarity cards. I like to turn that into like a copy pasta though, or like a command in the chat. Someone says I like pancakes, and then everyone just assumes that they hate waffles. It's so true though. It is so true. It's gonna be tough to win. There's too many prize cards on my board, I feel like. This is where the Chi and Pao could come in clutch, to be honest. I did cut it, but we had to make room for the Togekiss somehow. So that's when you can read the cards. It is pretty nice. It is pretty nice, yeah. Maybe Boss KO Frostlass is some kind of... I did draw the boss here. Maybe Boss KO Frostlass is like a play here. That would reduce the damage my opponent is outputting currently by a lot. So yeah, Boss KO Frostlass might be the move. Should have left your Rotom. Well, they maybe got the Lily off that, to be honest. It seemed like their hand was probably dead. My assumption would be that they got the Lily from the Fan Rotom KO there. I don't know for sure, obviously, but educated guess. Elaborate on more on why you enjoy base art more. I just prefer to higher art rarities. I like the simplicity of it. Do these energies matter at all? I'm definitely going Boss KO Frostlass. What does like a Mist or a Spiky provide though? And I'll put a Spiky there. We'll see what happens. Still feels pretty unwinnable, I'm not gonna lie. But maybe there's some weird line here that comes up. I just feel like there's like my Pikachu's just dead. What? I mean, if they like replace my stadium, then I can bump my Pikachu, right? That would be something. Why do you hate pancakes? It's a good question. And honestly, I have a really good answer for why I hate pancakes. I've thought about this a lot, and I've really given it, come up with like a very in-depth response to why I hate pancakes. We kind of like need them to bump my stadium here to have a chance, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, hold up. They would maybe need Grim Boss. Oh, true. The spiky. Well, no, I don't want them to have extra damage in play from the. They would just heal the Badoo though. No, I wouldn't do anything, right? They would just move 20 off Badoo. Are you a true base rarity enjoyer, or do you still play non-hollow Monkey Dory, Frostlass, Moltres? Oh yeah, sure. That's like, well, like IRL, that's the goal. The goal IRL is like non-hollow, is to uniform, make the deck as uniform as possible. So like, if there was like a full art Monkey Dory that wasn't hollow, I would play that over a hollow Monkey Dory, basically. I think my only win con. Well, they could not have boss here, right? They only have 3 damage counters built up on their side of the field. So if I go boss KO Frostlass here, they can't KO my Pikachu. So it has to just be boss KO Frostlass and pray. You got it ready to get non-hollow lilies? Oh, I forgot about the Frostlass damage I take. So I have no win con, right? I just always lose. Yeah, it's just always over. I forgot about the Frostlass damage to my own Pikachu. Boss KO Monkey? No, because then I don't kill the Frostlass. Yeah, nope. I have not gotten non-hollow lilies, no. We don't have Chin Pao? No, I cut the Chin Pao because I was trying to fit this Togekiss line in here. To get the Togekiss in here, I had to cut the Chien Pao. But the Chien Pao would have been pretty clutch there, I'm not gonna lie. Would have been pretty good. Yeah, honestly, the Kiss is pretty underwhelming so far. Tatsu could go? Maybe. Tatsu's a pretty chill lad, though. It doesn't get more chill than Tatsugiri. I don't even want to play Toucan right now. I don't even know what I want to play with right now. I'm kind of just bored. Yeah, I'm kind of just bored. Nothing is inspiring right now. Okay, with Mega Slow King? I mean, that's just not very interesting, though. It's just Slow King at that point. I don't even know if I would play the... Well, Festival is like decently popular. Chandelier Control. Andy Control. Where's my current Chandelier build? Is it too risky to rely on a one-on-one Togekiss with Rare Candy? No, I don't think so. It'd be fine. There's no real interesting decks. Everything that works does the same few things. It is true. It is very true. Things I was going to try cutting to Dene. Do I have a Zoroark list? No, I've not worked on Zoroark at all recently. A Turbo Spiritomb deck that uses the Dene and Brilliant... Yeah, I'll get right on that one. There was some card I was thinking on that I... Oh. Well, I don't know how much this will matter, but... I feel like maybe Tank Kangaskhan with the new double stadium coming out could actually be pretty cool. I did have a thought of that earlier. I was like... I mean, I think one of the best partners for like the double stadium is probably Dragapult itself. Also Tank Kangaskhan with the double stadium and like double red card or something. Like the 4 stadiums plus double red card could be cool. Just a thought. I guess the healing double stadium is also good in this deck. Maybe you play... No, that's a lot of stadiums. Holy shit. But you could do it. You could do it. I made a deck with backtrack badge yet? I have not, no. Why did I have Kieran in here? For retreat lock purposes? Retreat lock is kind of scary. No, you can only play 4 of the stadiums total. So theoretically, you just play a 2-2. 2-2 split. And maybe do revisit Chandelure. I definitely needed another of these. Ultra Ball actually is kind of weak in here. We probably should increase the Pokepad count. I not need this card either. First or second with Dogi? First. You basically go first with like almost every Soul Rock Lunatone deck. I thought of running Eosolosis like you did your Delphox to accelerate a herd of Bastiodons and Turtles. It's in it's a re-unique list that does that, right? Thought on the Comfy that both draw 3 in this. Oh, I think that card is actually very interesting in this deck, yeah. You can trap something in the active, you can just sit there and like draw cards. Which is, yeah, interesting. That card's interesting in here. Why did I have Prisms in here? Oh, for this guy, yeah. For this guy and this guy. This deck actually maybe should just play 3-0-6, because we want to be able to be more aggressive with our first one, and then we want to have a backup one. Or maybe that's why I just played the Dedenne, right? Just play Dedenne to recover 0-6. Maybe it's better just if the only thing Dedenne is ever recovering is 0-6, maybe I just play another 0-6. The Comfy is interesting in here. Oh, I'm so void my years right now. I'm drained. Maybe I've been playing too much Pokemon recently. Maybe I've been playing too much. Maybe I've been playing too much. Too much poke. You are Clefairy is kind of goated. What's that card do? I honestly haven't been playing that much Pokemon lately. The format is just so... blah. The game is not as interesting with the newer sets, to be honest. Yeah, it really isn't. Well, just having to commit so much of your deck to beat Dragapult is just like... make us feel rushed and undercooked. Well, it's so hard to tell, though, with Dragapult, though, right, Mango? Like, that's the thing. We're just kind of... it's just so hard to tell. Party game night? Maybe we do need, like, a marble stream. Take a day off plus marble stream. Yeah, it's like hard to say though, Mango. Like, I think we have to wait for a rotation to really just see the potential of the cards, right? And the potential of the interactions. Dude, if they fuck up and like print like some broken BDIF deck as rotation hits, I'm gonna be so pissed. I might quit for a year. I actually would maybe quit for a year. I don't know. Like it would like it's like okay, Dragapult is literally 30% of the metagame for a whole year. And then right in the rotation set, they print some new broken BDIF card. Like, oh my... dude, rotation... I just have to pray that rotation saves us from, like, this style of format. And also, honestly, like, this style of format where there's a S-tier BDIF that's 30% of the metagame isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just depends on how long it happens for. And it being the same deck is just like the, oh my. Like if like last set, there was a new broken BDIF, like things would be so much more fun and interesting, right? We'd be coming up with new ways to beat that deck, how do we tech this deck for that deck, so on and so forth. But it's been, I mean, we're 3 formats in and it's still just Dragapult. And it looks like it's going to be Dragapult for, like, literally a whole year. Oh. So if they ruin it when rotation hits, I'm going to be so tilted. I'm officially on the ban Dragapult after Worlds bandwagon at this point. Maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll pull the trigger. Last year was interesting because it shifted between Pult, Guardy, Dango, and Zard a few times. Yeah, because there's other cards on Pult's level of power, right? Yeah. So it did make the format more interesting overall. But then eventually it did kind of drain on for a while where it's like, oh, it's just these 4 decks and they just get different with each set release. But it's still these 4 decks that are the best decks. Yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see. Think Paul is bannable bad? I think so. Yeah, I think so. But I know like the game designer's philosophy, they do not like banning cards. So, but like, yeah, like, so like, I mean, me and the game designers have a different perspective of what is bannable in the Pokemon TCG. Like, I think something about Broken Lugia should have been banned. Something about ADPization should have been banned. Something about Dragapult should be banned, or like the card itself, whatever. It doesn't really matter what it is. Something should be done to a more extreme than Clefairy EX being printed, right? Or like you could argue Psyduck was maybe a measure against Pult Nor, right? Between Pult Stamp and Loke, which is the best to ban, do you think? I have no clue. I don't really care about that. The question is just, should something be done? I'm not trying to like figure out what should be done. I'm never going to get asked that question to have to care. So who cares? I don't really care what they ban. I think they just should ban something. You can obviously just remove the deck by banning Dragapult EX, or you can like take a different kind of measure. Yeah, obviously like my philosophy and definitely some of the community's philosophy on what should be banned is different than the actual game designers. They don't think it needs to be banned because obviously they haven't banned it. And obviously they have printed some cards with some idea of trying to mitigate how successful Pult can be, but to not really any success. If I had to bet, I don't like speculating too much on this stuff because I just don't really care. I don't really think about it. But if I had to bet, I don't think they will ban anything, so I don't think they'll do a ban. If you took a shot per win in a tournament tonight, what do you think your record would be? Or do you not think about the game that way? What would my record be? I mean, I have no clue. I have never tried to play the Pokemon TCG intoxicated as far as I can remember. Would a second draw supporter help non-Pult more or Pult more? I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. See, I don't really care about the nuances of it at all. Hi, sir. This is my son's first Worlds invitation. I would like to ask if after 15 minutes time calls, there will be plus returns 15. If after 15 still no winner, do we stop and call for judge? I think it's plus 310, but same difference. Yeah, if after the 10 minutes there's still no winner. If after no, it's not plus 3 15 minutes. You don't play plus 3 turns and then 15 minutes. You play plus 3 turns. You have 10 minutes to conclude the 3 turns. And if you don't conclude the 3 turns in the 10 minutes, that game doesn't count. Just to clarify. Yeah, basically the game doesn't count. So then it's, I mean, you don't have to call a judge. A judge will probably be sitting there watching the match, but no, you don't have to get a judge involved. If there's no judge watching the game, then if let's say it was they were in game 3, then it's just a tie. Or if your son was up 1-0 or the opponent was up 1-0 and then turns expire, or the time for turns expires, then the person who won game 1 wins the match. I do not, Antonio, no. But you should not, it shouldn't take 10 minutes to play 3 turns as well. Like, that should not happen. Well, I guess it's technically sometimes 4 turns, but whether it's 3 or 4 turns, it should not take 10 minutes. I thought they're heading in the right direction, just giving every stage 2 a stage 1 with a cool ability like Ethan's Quilava, Dragonair to rival or match ball, and then they just stopped doing it. Yeah. I've heard the world's tech is to call a judge for slow play when it's your turn to bamboozle the whole lobby. Yeah, that is the move. Wait, call for slow play when it's your turn? Oh, dude, at first I thought you were just like talking about spam calling judges. But yeah, on your tune, they'll come over and be like, yeah, you're like, judge, yeah, the active player is slow playing right now. And then the judge will like look at your opponent and then start to ask them questions. Got a cool Mega Zeraora deck with 2 electric, 1 Magneton, Hero's Cape. Which reminds me of old electric decks. Dude, Mega Zeraora is just kind of trash as a card, though. That card is so bad. Pokemon never made me cry before. Not that I can remember, so I would say no. Yeah, not that I can remember. Well, judging yourself for slow play? Or could you call a judge on a judge for slow playing a rule, like slow rolling, and get the judge penalized? Dragapult and Delmice together? No, that does not sound very good. Not very good. This is what I'm thinking about with, the answer is probably no. Zeraora is good in Belly Ball to close things out. How many energy can you even get on the Zeraora? Have a good one, Mango. Got burned down back after 3 years. Would you do something like this? Wait, what? Like what? Call a judge because the judge you called is too slow? Yeah, gotta get him in check. You think Grim is a competitive deck for Worlds? I have no clue. Not going to Worlds, I don't have to worry about that. Not competing at Worlds. I will be at Worlds. I read the email. It stated since EUIC it changed back to plus 315. Oh, did it really? Interesting. Wait, I'm not trolling, right? Like at NAIC it was plus 310, right? I guess it's possible they changed it back. That's interesting that they changed it back. That seems weird that they changed it back, though. So you don't need 15 minutes to play 4 turns. It's kind of absurd that was even a thing to begin with. Keep calling judges on your judge until you get all the way to John Pikachu. Yeah, just keep running it up the judge chain. My most memorable match in some major? I don't know. Nothing comes to mind. Like off the top of my head. Most memorable. You want more initial time? Yeah, why just give us the 5 minutes in the round? Like, what are we doing? Give us 55 minutes plus 10 plus 3 with 10-minute cap. After watching your Rayquaza sets video, I feel like the new Magma Stadium and Lantern might be interesting in Quad Thorns. I mean, Thorns is just such a bad card right now. That could be the best way to play Thorns, I guess, but... You think I'll be comp at Worlds? No, definitely not. Elief had 8 energies on his Zera. You hit Belly. Oh, with Scramble Switch. I was wondering, like, how? Like, how are we getting the energy there? But yeah, Scramble Switch makes sense. Have I ever played against Chip in a major? Not that I remember. In LDS video about the current format, he goes over why the game seems so stale and had a whole slide just for Dragapult itself. What were his other like big points besides just Dragapult? Because for me, it is kind of just Dragapult. It just like holds so much stuff back. But I mean, yeah, Dragapult has a 50% meta share. I mean, it's not quite 50%. Let's no, but it's close enough. Actually, what is it in online tournaments? But online tournaments aren't a great representation of what like a regionals would look like. Let's go to the last Doom tournament. Oh, won by AzulGG with Grimmsnarl? That's crazy. Okay. Dragapult was 9, 14. It was only like 20%. Yeah, it's only like 20% in online tournaments. But it's more like 35 plus in... It'll be more like 35 plus at majors, I guess, yeah. Also, it feels like it's a higher percentage on ladder. It feels like ladder is more than 20% of the metagame is Pult. It needs to be over 50 at Worlds. I would bet against that, but like, it wouldn't shock me. 50 is like so much. I mean, the crazy part is that it could be. Like, it doesn't even seem like an unrealistic number. I would bet against 50%, but like, you could be right, Snail King, to be honest. That's the crazy part. It would be a massive shock. I played Doom's Worlds tourney. I don't know what it is. Phase 2 is where the Pult numbers skyrocket. Phase 2 might crack 50%. Oh, I think there's a good chance Phase 2 cracked 50%. Yo, what's up, Pig? There's other big puncher cards like Iono and Arvin rotating, i.e. good supporters to get around Badoo item lock. True, yeah. A bunch of the best abilities only being given to the colorless Pokemon. Also fair, yeah. Wasn't Pult 50 at NAIC? I don't think it was for day one. I can look it up right now, though, on Labs. Now I'm kind of curious. Norlands. Metagame. Dragapult was 35%. Oh, wait, day one. Yeah, 35% day one. Day two, basically 50% day two. 48. People say Stamp and Paul are the problem, but I think Paul is just so good it can be a chameleon with A specs. Sparkling Neo Upper. Now they have Cape on it for Extra Drill. I mean, I don't know if anyone calls out like Stamp specific. It's just kind of everything that Pult has access to. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with you, Odria. Yeah, no one's gonna disagree with you on that at all. I don't think. It would be hard to pinpoint like what is like the #1 problem with Dragapult, besides literally just banning Dragapult itself, obviously. But yeah, Stamp does enable the most amount of that's what enables the most amount of non-games when you play against Dragapult is Stamp, and then secondary to that I think is Badoo. Like the amount of the amount of games you just kind of like don't get to play because they go second and Badoo you, and you just lose to the item lock immediately. Or if you do get to play the game through the Badoo, then they stamp you early, like turn 2, turn 3, and then you don't get to play those games as well, like a percentage of them. And then on top of that, you still have to face up against Dragapult once they finally use it. But yeah. A lot of unfun stuff going on. Someone said that Pult has so many variants it's able to adapt so easily to new metas, which is yet another issue with the card. Yeah, also another issue with the card. Yeah, it can be the Dusknoir build, it can be the Blaziken build, it can be the Dusknoir Blaziken. What's it called? Dusknoir Blaziken, there was one more, but yeah. It does have a lot of outs. Yeah, Yveltal build, straight build, hammers. Yeah, hammers, that's what I forgot. Hammers. Yeah, there's no like any one thing that it is. You could start banning like anywhere to start to make the games more fair, right? You probably like Badoo has its own problems though outside of being paired with Pult. But there's a lot of places you could start banning stuff and then seeing how it kind of plays out. I think it is like evidently an issue. Like Badoo is one of those things where it's like it's evidently an issue because like the only deck that really plays Badoo consistently and is a good deck is Dragapult. Like Zoroark plays it sometimes, but besides that, obviously the best beneficiary of Badoo is Dragapult. Same thing with Unfair Stamp. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things they could do. I don't think they'll do any of them. You could start by picking apart its support stuff, right? You could get rid of Badoo. You could get rid of Unfair Stamp. You could also just ban Dragapult itself. It's hard to imagine like the format getting worse. Like one of the things is always like you never know what could happen, right? Well, if you ban Dragapult, maybe Lucario is just this broken, unstoppable monster. But it's like there's no way it's worse than what we have going on right now. There's just no way it's worse. And at least the game would be new and fresh until rotation hits, and then that would kind of like make like, you know, reset things again, even if there was some Dragapult 2.0. At least it wouldn't be Dragapult. And it's hard to imagine something being as oppressive as Dragapult in any format. So, what do you think about bringing fairy typing back? It's just not relevant. If they don't want to do it, it's fine. If they want to do it, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Not relevant. Maybe Festival Lead becomes oppressive? It's possible, yeah. I'll take a Lucario meta any day. Lucario do be weak to Psychic. That's not a very good weakness. It's not a good weakness to have. I feel like every stream, dude, I feel like every stream recently, we just, it turns into like this 5 to 10 minute intermission where we just complain about Dragapult together. At least we do it together, you know? We can come together as a community and like just complain about Dragapult together. Maybe we need to start having like... we just do like a once a week like therapy stream where we all just come together and we just complain about Dragapult together. If you go around banning support cards one by one, might as well ban the card itself. Leave the Lokes alone. Yeah, we can keep the Lokes around as a draw engine. It's a good call. Good point. All we need was Guardy back to gatekeep Pult. But we want the format to be different, right? We want we want the format to be different, right? We don't just want another format where it's like, here's 2 broken decks, but one of them beats the other one. Good luck everything else, right? We want something like new, we want something fresh. We don't just want to go back to pre-rotation. Last rotation was just the big 2. That's not true. That's not true. A lot of people say that, but that's just like not true. We had the Absol was a very strong deck. Charizard was a very strong deck. Golden Go was a very strong deck. And then obviously like after that, things did kind of fall off. But it wasn't just Guardian Pult. In fact, Guardy wasn't even that popular of a deck in general being played. It was like less than 10% most of the time. Grimmsnarl, actually at the end of the format, Grimmsnarl was popping back up as like seeming like one of the strongest decks out there, right? Like right before rotation, if I remember correctly. With like the Jackson Ford build and everything. Where do I get the Chandelier sleeves? I actually don't know. I think maybe just for logging in. What are my final thoughts on the Polis with Yveltal and 2 bells? I don't have final thoughts on decks. It doesn't exist. Where it's currently at, it currently is a Dragapult list with Yveltal and 2 bells. Zork was also a lot better pre-rotation. Zork was also a deck, yeah. I think Grim is BDI for Orlando. Yeah, it's pretty good for that tournament, yeah. Do you have initial thoughts or midterm thoughts? No, not really. Overall, the Dark Bells seem underwhelming. But I do not have final thoughts. There's never any final thoughts. That's not true. That's not true. Yeah, overall, the Dark Bells seem underwhelming. Why are we waiting? I don't know. I don't really feel like playing a game right now. We could get into a game, though. But do you see Yveltal and maybe 4 Hammers being better? I don't know. I'm not thinking that hard about it. Yveltal's a good card in the deck. Hammers are a good card in the deck. I do not have that strong of an opinion on the best way to play Dragapult. You see where I fear this this question was going. Any hat-bake thoughts? All the time. Is your basis on playing a deck in a tournament based on whether you think the deck would do well or just based on vibes? It's basically just like what deck I feel like playing in the tournament on the day, basically, yeah. What seems like, yeah, it's like the deck I'm most interested in playing in a tournament at the time. It's usually a deck that I've already worked on to an extent. And then I want to like... I feel like when I play a deck in a tournament, it gets pushed a little bit further in terms of development. So it's like, I don't ever like playing decks in tournaments that I haven't played some with on the ladder. So I'll usually play with some decks throughout a week, and then an online tournament pops up, and I was like, okay, which of the decks that have I played with recently that I want to run an online tournament to kind of like just push it a little bit further, see what else we can get out of it. And then I pick the deck that I'm just most interested in playing on that day in the tournament of like usually those decks. Sometimes I just like pick a random deck to play that I haven't played with at all. But most of the time it's like that criteria. Did you have any weaknesses when practicing to get better at Pokemon? And if so, how did you focus on those weaknesses to build them up? Besides just playing and watching games? I mean, that's just like, when I grew up playing the game, this is like getting better wasn't something I ever thought about. I literally just played the game. Yeah. So, I have no clue. Yeah. I had weaknesses, but it's not something I like focused on. All I did was just play the game when I started playing the game. That's it. What about let's play some pre-release? Yo, actually, I'm kind of down. That's a good shout, Kevin. Out of all of the Wonder Mechanics, Prism, Radiant, which one do you think has been the best? I have no clue. I have no clue. Prism's Radiance. Yeah, I don't know. I am a bit. I guess I will say, yeah, I have no clue which one has been the best, but I don't have an opinion on which one's the best. But I do enjoy the one of. I do like the forced one ofs in Pokemon. Gold Stars, Prisms, Radiance, whatever it might be. Those are gonna bring the Festival League deck you share for today. Local tournament. Wish me luck. Cheers. Best of luck. Best of luck for sure. Why don't more people use Draco as a draw engine since the BDF is Paul and he uses Watchtower? Well, Watchtower's not that popular. Like, Dragapult does play, like, Dragapult like plays one Watchtower sometimes. It's not like that big of a deal. Watchtower's not like super impressive in the metagame at all or anything like that. Grim, similar to Prime Catcher Miraidon, was a deck that people figured out was insane before important cards rotated. Yeah, it definitely took a little while to come around on, I felt like, for sure. But the deck was pretty good. Basically, I need to change my name to Azul. No, you just need to, like, just play a lot of Pokemon. Like, I guess this is one thing I would say. This applies to, like, most people. Like your question was, do you have any weaknesses when practicing to get better at Pokemon? And if so, how did you focus on those weaknesses to build them up? Like, a lot of people have similar thought processes to you, to your question there, Jaman. But, like, I feel like most of the time, it's like putting the cart before the horse. Like, a lot of people, like, and this might apply to you, this might not. Most people don't play enough Pokemon to, like, even, like, ask that question, basically. I don't know. It's not, like, 100% wrong. Like, there are better ways to practice. But you also just need to do a lot. Like, you just need to play a lot. Like, you need to just, like, play a lot if you want to get better at something. And be, especially in, like, something that's, like, competitive. Right? Because then it's, like, it's not just something where it's, like, you're trying to get better at, I don't know, crossword puzzles, right? You're not competing against anyone. So, like, when you're competing against other people, it's like time is a resource in itself. Because if everyone else is getting better faster than you, you're never going to be able to keep up and compete against them. So getting better faster does matter. But even for you just have to do the thing a lot if you want to get better to begin with. Like, I feel like not every time. It is good to have, like, it is good to, like, be better at practicing, for sure. I don't have a lot of answers for that because it's not something I ever really thought about. And the biggest thing is, like, that, like I mentioned, when I started playing the game, I just played the game. Like, I didn't think about what should I do to get better. I just played more Pokemon. And then I played more Pokemon, and that's literally it. I never had the thought process of, like, oh, how did the best players in the game get good? Should I get coaching? Like, and it's not bad to have these thoughts either. I'm just saying, like, when I started playing the game, it was never a concern. Getting better was not a concern at all. I just really liked playing the game. All my friends played the game, so I kept playing the game, and I played the game a lot, and I just kept playing the game more. So that's literally how I got better at the game, was just playing a lot. And that is, like, the base fundamental. That's, like, the base thing everyone needs to, if you want to get better at the game, especially in a competitive game, you just need to play a lot. So it's not that you shouldn't ask these questions. I don't want to discourage that, but, like, there's, like, and I have no answers for any of these questions either, because, like, once again, I didn't ever experience that. I never experienced the thought process of, oh, how do I get better? I guess if I ever did, my answer was always just play more Pokemon. But I don't think I really ever had the thought process of like, how do I get better at the game? It was always just keep playing the game, because I didn't care about getting better. I just wanted to play the game because it was fun and I enjoyed it, and all my friends played the game. I really never like concerned myself with trying to get better, but like that's what'll happen when you do the thing so much. So yeah, I'll never really have an answer for these questions, but I also think sometimes it's a little bit of the cart before the horse scenario, where it's like you just need to play a lot. But there is better ways to practice. I don't want to like discourage that thought process. There is definitely better ways to practice. There's definitely better ways to practice. You can practice better for sure. Yeah, there's better ways to practice. You can practice more efficiently. That definitely exists. I think I'm going to focus on playing the game more with purpose, whether that be sequencing, etc. Yeah. You also just want to lock in a lot. I mean, and that's maybe like one of the things that drove me. Like, I hate losing. Like, one of my favorite quotes, I actually don't know who this quote comes from, but it's the quote is, "I hate losing more than you like winning." That's how I feel. I don't actually like winning is cool, but I hate losing. So like, if you show up to a tournament, I don't want to lose. I hate losing so much. I'm pushing myself to win, you know? So that's definitely how I view things as well more. I think there's like really good players out there who view it differently for sure, but for me, it's just that I hate losing. So I really want to that means the only solution I have is winning, to not hate the situation, the outcome, right? Some people hate losing so much that they just don't play. This is true. I hate losing more than you like winning, AzulGG, Michael Scott. So I think that's probably like what mentally pushed me to like want to do better, was because I didn't want to lose. So the only thing I can do is, if I don't lose, is win. So I have to win. Otherwise the outcome is losing. I don't want to lose. So that's probably like that's part of like subconsciously what like drove me to get better at the game. For sure, definitely to an extent. So like I would show whenever I would show up to like a League Cup or like a League Challenge, or back then like Battle Roads or whatever. Like I would be trying, like when I would play in like Cups and Challenges or whatever, I would like be trying as hard to win those games as if I was like in the finals of a regionals. Like nothing would change really. Like as far as I can remember, like thinking back on it, I would treat like a League Challenge round 1 like it was regionals finals. Like nothing would change for me that, because like my goal is just to win. Whether it be a League Challenge, round 1 of a League Challenge, or the finals of a regionals, the goal is to win. So I didn't treat the games any differently. It'd be like the exact same thing. I probably check at locals. Yeah. Well, maybe not like locals, but I've never really like played in locals that much. Like back when I first started playing the game going locals, I didn't probably check at all. I didn't even know it existed. Or like the idea of the concept didn't even exist to me. If you hate losing so much, why do you play a card game? I mean, that's not the point, Red. What if you just want to tie all along? True. I have an out, right? You think some decks can hinder a competitor's growth? To a degree, yeah. If a deck isn't like pushing you to actually like learn any more about the game. Like there's only so much you can go over with Sarah-Ledge, right? There's still like a pretty deep... If you take like a fully new player to the game, there's a lot they can learn about the PokemonTCG by playing Sarah-Ledge, but it'll hard cap you faster than like playing Dragapult, something like that, obviously. Do I still play Cups and Challenges at my locals? I do not know. But I'm thinking I might do some Cups and Challenges this upcoming season. And I'll turn it into like content by like streaming beforehand and like prepping for the Cup or the Challenge that weekend. On stream with whatever deck I'm playing. So I might do some Cups and Challenges coming up this season with like that in mind. Like Thursday, Friday before a Cup on Saturday would be like Cup prep streams, something like that. We'll see. But also like a lot of the Cups and Challenges will like coincide. I'd have to like find weekends where there's no majors that I'd be watch partying as well. So I don't know how often it'll happen, but that'll be like something I might do. And try for Worlds next year's. I will be going to Pokemon tournaments that you can accrue championship points from. No matter how good you are, you can still lose if you're playing a chance game while you did something that didn't require chance. You couldn't lose to a worse opponent. Sure, I don't disagree, Red. Hazel, how close is Chandler being to top tier? I don't know. No clue. Not played that much with the deck. Content idea, multi-regional GOAT hates losing to little Timmies at locals. There's so few games with 0 chance, though. I mean, there's like, what's it called, right? I mean, there's chess. You can always go play chess. But that wasn't like the point of my statement either. I like Pokemon. I like playing Pokemon. I like the community. I have no reason to not continue to play Pokemon. I can hate losing and play the Pokemon TCG. When I say like I hate losing, like when I go lose a game on TCG Live Ladder, I don't really care. When I lose games at like regional championships, it's not that big of a deal either. But I get more of an emotional reaction from losing a match at a regional than from like winning the actual regional, probably, for the most part. This may be close. This may be close. It depends on the regional, maybe. Like, it means more for me to not lose to not lose a game than it does to like win the like I don't even know how to explain it. Like, obviously the goal is to win the tournament, but like I feel like I have more of an emotional reaction to losing a round in a regional than winning the actual regional itself sometimes. Like, at least in my head. Maybe I don't express it outwards like that, but does that advice apply to beating scalpers at Target 2? Try new strategies. Good. Who likes to lose? Well, no one. No one likes to lose. Well, yeah, for the most part, winning's better than losing. Oh, I hate all my opponents at every event. I know the feeling. Whoa, I don't have anything against my opponents. Yeah, I don't hate my I don't hate my opponents. I have nothing against my opponents. I do? All right. As long as we're just making sure I don't want to get roped in on this. If you hate losing so much, why do you make people lose? Are you a bad person, Mr. Blue? True. Maybe that's what I need. I need to like show up to regionals and just concede every round. Does losing to RNG hurt more than getting outskilled? No. Wait. Does losing more to RNG hurt more than getting outskilled? No, losing because you misplayed, it definitely is worse. In order to be good, you need to be a little bit obsessive with the game. Yeah, but that's true for like most competitive, competitions, right? So I'm indifferent on the suffering of my opponent so long as I don't lose. I mean, I know I'm gonna lose and I'll lose again, but all right, let's run a building battle. I guess while we wait for the tournament. Wait, am I in one? Oh, did I not run any? I didn't run any games with this deck. Okay. Well, I apparently don't even have 60 cards. Oh, I had to cut 3 cards. I added the Chandelure line. Okay. I can probably cut a 1/1 of the slow guy. I have a lot of ways to find energy. Maybe I can cut an energy search. Oh, there's a recycler in here. Oh, that makes sense because we have to discard our hand to play the game. You say Zoro is a hard deck to play? Yeah. I would say it's one of the harder decks to play for sure. The current metagame is one of the harder decks to play for sure. Especially for like, I'd say especially for like less experienced players. I assume we want to go first, especially if I'm trying to evolve to a turn 3 Mega Chandelure, right? Want the extra evolution turn. Okay, that's not happening. I do have an attack next turn though. I could just hit him with the all out. Or the Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt would also KO. And I wouldn't have to discard my hand. It's probably a Zen Headbutt next turn. How do I deal with this thing? Okay, well, I should just, like, play 4, as long as the whole line's in here. Oh, no, I prized a piece. Alright. It's fine. We can get there still, eventually. Prize the piece. Gosh darn. Oh, I could just Zen Headbutt here and held the hand, actually. I kind of just trolled. Yeah, I could just like throw the triple down and actually just chilled. And then went for an all out this turn. Yeah, kind of overextended for no reason, I'm not gonna lie. So I could have just gone evolve triple knockout. And then next turn look for the... Oh, I got the Lampent. The all out. Okay. Now we're chilling. Now we just build up to the big guy. Great work. My family and I always tune into your tournament gameplay. For me, it's been a great opportunity to showcase to my kids true intelligence. Thank you, sir. Of course. Glad you enjoyed the content there, Lewis. I showed on the stream you were playing with the I was playing with the Togekiss earlier, yeah. I will be playing with it with Lucario in the tournament coming up soon as well. I would go first with Lucario Togekiss. Also on all out. It's all out garbage. And he knows it too. This guy is trash. No, it's not great. It's not great. What are my options here? Hold up. Next turn I can just Hilda for the big guy and an energy, and then the turn after that, and we'll figure it out. I might as well just get the prize card here, though. Ooh, back-to-back Hildas, and we're set up ready to go, right? Get the big guy online. Oh shoot, do I have to be scared of this? Oh no. No. I thought that was the other one that like sniped the bench. Then I was kind of scared, but it's not. If I actually top deck a playable card here, I can knock out the active again. Oh no, I can't. Oh no, it's not on the bench. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. It's just kind of sad at this point. Got the big guy. Got the little guy. Bonk him. Yeah, I kind of feel bad now. I didn't even need the Mega Chandelure. We just kind of bonked. It's a good substitute for Meowth EX. I mean, it depends on the deck. There's no neutral answer. It's completely deck dependent. Alrighty. 1-0 start. Oh shoot. When are they gonna fix the avatars? When are they gonna do that? Or will they keep them in perpetual darkness? What's wrong with them? They turned the lights off. You signed my lock. Play him at Worlds. I heard you love that guy. Yeah, I'm a big lock fan. Big lock fan. Yeah, they'd have the... I mean, maybe that's... to be able to afford to keep TCG Live running, they have to turn the lights off. Maybe it is... maybe they are cutting costs. Over there at TCG. And this is the devs cry out for help. They're like... You think they'll notice if we... Do you think they'll be able to get the hint if we... turn the lights off on the avatars? Ooh, we got him, we got him, we got him. Got the big boy. I don't have an energy for him yet. That's like the only thing I'm missing. Hopefully we can make this work. Yeah, just put command playlist. Energy recycler is so weird in here because we don't even play 5 energies. It's just like 3. Does the cat hang out with me when I stream? Sometimes. Not often, though. Not often. Go get another sacrifice here. Prism now, or do I Prism Tower now just to get ahead on the cards? I think I do. I do need to draw into some psychic energy here. That's the only thing I need at this point is psychic energy. Then we should be good. Retreat cost? That's fine. We can make it work. I do want to attack sooner than later as well. I don't want to take too long to attack the Chandelure. I kind of need to put something together here. Psych energy. Alrighty then. We might be in trouble here. We'll see if they can even attack again, though. The steel cutter. All the streamers should do lights out streams until they fix it. Yeah, it's be in solidarity with our avatars until the devs until the devs turn the lights back on for our avatars. I'm not turning my lights on. The air balloon is prized. We have enough energy to retreat and attack with this, though. So it should be fine. I'm not gonna Prism Tower here. Could have KO with slow, bro. No. I think it only does 110. Yeah, it only does 110. So no, I couldn't have. Because the set is called Pitch Black. Did they do it on purpose? Is like that actually the meme? Is it? Because it did happen when the Pitch Black set released that the avatars lost their lights. Is there like some meme going on here? There's no way, right? It just seems impossible that that would actually be something they would do. Oh, Air Slash does enough, though. I'm gonna, like, deck out here soon. Maybe I should have held one of the Slowbros just to evolve it so I could just, like, start punching them. Now things are getting a little bit ridiculous in terms of, like, will I actually be able to, like, can they just set up enough attackers now to, like, because I can't move this because my air balloon's prized. If I had kept one of these as well, I could have gone evolve, attach, ignition, retreat. I'm kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. The special metal fucks you, right? Oh, it does. Oh no. I can't win, right? Oh no, it's a base 130. It's a base 130. Hold on, it's a base 130. We're chilling. No, we have base 130. On the Bashadon, it would have been really bad, but they attach it to this guy, so we might be fine. We might be fine. Oh no. Well, my opponent does deck out first now, so maybe I have to wait for them to initiate, to be honest. It really is all you can yeet. I didn't even actually ever read the attack. I can't believe that's actually what they named it. It's a very interesting choice. I think I kind of need to let them attack first with Bashadon, and then I KO the Bashadon. Do they have any lilies left? I don't know. I don't know how many lilies either deck. Well, they're down 2. And I'm gonna start to put the pressure on. For 0. Oh, okay. I need another energy. I was so I'm not gonna lie. I was so confused for a second there. I mean, they're decking out here soon. How many Felipe are in the deck? Yeah, they're still digging over there. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually not sure. They have 3 cards. If they Prism Tower now, I think they definitely deck out. Oh, well, this works as well, though. They're going to deck out, right? Oh, I don't have any energy left. The fuck? And now they just deck out, right? So they can move Skarmory. It's got 1 tree cost. Oh, that's true. It is 2. I forgot about my own Chandelure. I was like, what do you mean? They can move whenever they want. Yeah, I think I win. I win with the retreat lock deck out. Oh, they are retreating. Okay. I just KO this thing, right? Oh, this one has one. Oh, no. They put the magnetic energy on the right Pokemon. So I don't want to KO that one. That's actually a big deal. They only have 2 cards left in deck, so they might just deck out. I could actually heal this with AZ Tranquility if I had actually kept the basic Enterprise card. Well, no, I don't have to keep a prize card open. I see a basic. Actually, I could draw into. I think I have a little guy. Yeah, I have the type nulls left in the deck. So I go AZ into type null, air balloon, retreat back, punch. Pretty chill stuff. The fuck? Why does this one look so derpy? The promo? Like, that's not the Bashadon I remember. Ooh, that's how I was gonna draw into the guy. But it shouldn't matter. They have 1 card left. They can only do. They do a max of 320 here. I think we got him. Chat. Let's see, can somehow do 30 more damage. Next turn. That's it. It's cooked. They're out of here. Actually, even if they had one more card left in their deck, I could KO their active, and they still might not be able to do 30 damage after that. Might be a little bit. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Tournament's coming up soon. Yeah, 16 minutes until the first round. I shall run one. Yeah, we'll run one more actually. Run one more. I'm gonna run for a second. Oh, you love to see it? Yeah, yeah. Can we get the 5-0 though? That's the question. Have you seen your promo Slowbro yet? What it looks like? No. What does he look like? Did I cut him? Oh, I cut him. Oh yeah, he looks really derpy too. He also looks pretty derpy. Is there anything we need to take note for our first world invite? Any rules or anything? He's in the juniors. I mean, just make sure you register and that's it. That's all you need to worry about. You just pick up your badge and everything. They'll email you with all the information you need. But yeah, nothing crazy besides that. Just make sure you're registered. Actually, I think registration literally ended or ends today. So today, if you haven't done it. Oh, I could have air slashed. Maybe that was the better play. Shoot. I could have played for an air slash. Well, if they KO my active, then I could air slash in response, right? They only do 80 though, so they wouldn't even KO'd my type null. I would prefer to not be like all in on my Chandelure. Like taking some early prize cards with Savali would be nice or something like that. I'm in the Bastardon Gauntlet. Yeah, it would seem that way. But I guess back-to-back air slashes would be cool too. KO like 2 Skarmories in a row or something. Put the pressure on. Wait, what the fuck is happening? They discarded one of their fossils? And then they were treated? Dude, what? What? Oh, I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on. All a buddy. All right. Yeah, what are they cooking? Brand new day or Odyssey? I have not yet, no. I prize the little guy anyways. Interesting. Let me do something like this. I need to pull him off the prize cards, so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can just like run through them with the Slowbro. It's possible, right? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We will see. I don't have much faith. I don't have much faith in my opponent after they retreated Skarmory into an armor fossil and then discarded one of their. They must have not known what they were clicking, right? When they discarded the armor fossil, they must have not known what they were clicking. It's the only thing that makes sense. They must not know. And you guys really hate this song, man. After the past 2 derm tourneys, are you finally going to affirm the allegations of the streamer PTCG live client? Nope, doesn't exist. Just an excuse for y'all, what's it called? Not locking in. I mean, we just swing, right? What the fuck? Wait, what did I play last turn? I thought it was prized. What did I play last turn that I thought it was prized? Dude, I swear it was... Oh, I played Hilda. I was like, I looked at my Pokemon and it wasn't there. I did play Hilda, though. Dude, I thought... I thought it was prized. I was like, he's just not there. Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll have to work without him. That makes sense, though. Hilda does not see basic Pokemon. That does make... They're just sacking their fossil. They're just all in the discard pile. They just yeeted him, bro. They yeeted him to the discard pile. Oh my gosh. I might not be able to get the KO next turn, though, if I can't play my top deck. I can't think of, like, a card I wouldn't be able to play. I wouldn't be able to play Ultra Ball, I guess. Ooh, I can't play that. Well, that works. All right, chat, I'll be right back. First round of the tournament coming up in 9 minutes. I am playing Lucario Togekiss. We're giving that deck the run back after I played it. The other day in the tournament didn't go so well. I don't have like ridiculously high expectations or anything, but we need to give it like one more run. We've modified the list a little bit more since that tournament as well, I believe, although I don't remember exactly what we changed. But yeah, this is the 60 we're running. Lucario, Togekiss. I will be right back. All right. I'm back. The tournament's starting. It's happening, chat. We're doing it. Oh my gosh. Tournament of Doom with Lucario, Togekiss. I'm ready to lose to Dragon Ball twice in a row and just be done for the day. Dude, we need the tournaments back, bro. We need to bring back the watch parties. So we don't have to play against Pult ourselves. We just get to watch other people play against Pult. It's much more fun to watch people lose to Pult than play Pult ourselves, to be honest. What's up, Arthur? Wait, is your name off of from the character and what's it called? I think I've read your full name before, but then I kind of like made the connection. Am I ready to play 6 rounds of Dragapult? Only 6? Am I not making it to top cut? What the heck? Yeah, Peaky Blinders. It's not even fun to watch people lose to Paul anymore either. Oh, it's been a while since I've watched it. I might be able to get some fun out of it, to be honest. Or proof of Azul enjoying suffering of other Pokemon players. True. Where does the suffering Maxine? See, suffering Maxine doesn't work sound as good. When does the suff Maxine end? Where does it end? Kenny Crispin stamp combo, sure can't wait. Ooh, I'm so excited. Has Doom ever banned anything in any of his tournaments? Could we like start a petition for Doom to ban Dragapult? I guess he probably wouldn't do it pre-Worlds though, because people are prepping for Worlds. How could we convince Doom to ban Dragapult for a tournament? Maybe like the first tournament after Worlds, we can convince him to ban it. Are we hitting Grimmy in round 1 here? Grimothy. I don't know. It's tough. Because obviously the goal is like turn 1 Itchy Pollen from the going. I don't know. See, I don't know if I'd want to go. I think I want to go second in this matchup. Yeah, I might want to go second in this one. Not even to like turn 1 attack with Soul Rock, just to kind of like slow them down, basically. I'm not sure. Alright, chat, I'll talk to you after the match. Oh shoot, I didn't have the right one in my thing. I don't get the choice. My opponent has to make the decision. All right, they chose first. Ideally, we do want to attack turn 1 with Soul Rock, obviously, but if we don't, the end of the world will be okay. Well, I'm not doing much of anything with this hand. They're cooking. I do have turn 3 Cruel Arrow coming up. Hold up. Oh. It probably is go first though and just Lunar Cycle, right? Well, but then I get Itchy Pollen, then my Lily. Well, I have to find the Lily to begin with. Alright, let's focus back on this match. I mean, this seems better than I don't know, something else. Like I would attach like if they have a slow turn 2, start cruel arrow, KO the frost last, get that out of play. Don't have to worry about the damage spread. Something like that, right? Boss trap something, cruel arrow around it, type vibes. Top 16 again. How many players are in? Oh, almost 500 again. Yeah, the Doom tournaments are going crazy lately. Doom's on another level with these things. Alright, well, this is looking about as bad as it gets. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It does not get much worse than this. This is pretty bad. Okay, a little late. Better late than never is what they say, I believe. I don't actually know them personally, but I've heard that's what they say. The problem, though, is like for me to initiate, I don't want to initiate. Initiating into the Badoo is really, really bad. Like going like attach, retreat, Lucario, knockout Badoo is like not good. Not very good. So I really don't want to do that, but I don't really see like an alternative here either. And so I top like another Riolu, I could go for an accelerating jab. Maybe that's like a line. Or maybe my opponent feels inclined to punch my active here. I don't know. If you'd be so inclined, would you mind punching my Lunatone? Otherwise, they just have like too much control over the situation, right? And that's really, really bad. My Lunatone says, he thinks you're a dummy. You gonna let that stand? You okay with that? Yeah, billion damage on the Fez makes sense. All right, I guess you're just okay. I guess maybe you are a dummy. I mean, Lunatone said it. You didn't seem to have a problem with it, so think about that. What are we top decking now? Okay, that's a good top deck. I mean, I could Lily into Air Balloon, Soul Rock knockout, which is kind of where I want to be. Maybe I shouldn't have evolved this and I should have gone for the accelerating stab, but I can only accelerate and stab with this if I have another Riolu. All right, so let's just play this. I think evolving's correct. If I get another Riolu, I did get the Riolu, I did get the energy, but I didn't get a way to retreat. Not good, not good. Not a good look. My opponent can literally Itchy Pollen my active and then it dies in between turns. Then I can go judge, accelerate, and stab, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling the win condition. Also, my opponent could just have boss punch Lucario, KO Riolu. Well, no, they can't KO Riolu, I guess. Do they? No. Not KO Riolu. I actually think they maybe misstepped by over moving damage off the Monkey Dory. They could have moved 1 to the Fez, kept 1, so they had a 3 to work with here to threaten a Riolu on the bench. That might have been the better line. As long as they have a boss in hand. I guess even if they don't have a boss, they could have top decked a boss, of course. So it still seems like too far gone for me to win, but we'll see. Judge plus accelerating stab is something. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. This is kind of like a perfect situation to have the judge, though, to be honest. Like if I have to break this, if I have to break the situation with an accelerating stab, then doing it alongside a judge is like perfect. As far as like situations go, got him. Still need a lot to work with though. Like this is like, yeah, still not great. have held that energy, actually. I didn't need to attach it. I really need them to not have boss here, obviously, because like boss punch Lucario, KO Riolu is basically game ending. It's bad. I guess maybe it's not game ending, but it's bad. It's bad. Hopefully they don't have that, you know? Also currently don't KO their active, which is not good. I need one modifier. I just need a single modifier to KO their active here. Looks like they're KOing my Fez. Oh no. Well, I guess they. Oh no, this actually also works for them, right? Because my Fez dies. But I can retreat this Lucario into another Lucario, so they would need back-to-back boss. Probably shouldn't have attaching energy, to be honest. I guess attaching energy was bad. What did I get for my prize card there, though? I got the air balloon, right? Yeah. So no, attaching energy is probably correct because I need to run this Lucario to a fresh Lucario. But I think it might not matter here. We'll see. Because I didn't know I was going to get the air balloon with the prize card. It was just kind of fortunate to have gotten it, I guess. I do have the cat in here. I can grab a dead card. Like the Riolu's probably dead. If I could run to a no, I can't really run to a third Lucario. No, I could run to a third Lucario here actually. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away Cypher Maniac plus dead card. All right, Togekiss probably too slow to ever utilize. It's probably because if I want to use Togekiss, it'd be through Rare Candy. Okay. But I need to save the energy on this one so I can go retreat, Mega Brave knockout. And then they're going to go, if they punch this one with Grimmsnarl, I need to be able to retreat this and have the energy heal still here to go Mega Brave knockout again. And I need them, I mean, if they have boss here, they obviously just win. So I hope they don't have boss. I also need to find a Lucario and a modifier off this. But, I mean, odds are decent, I guess, right? Okay, it's not over yet. I can put Solrock and Lunatone in play, too. Now it's just getting miserable. I can Lunar Cycle into Lucario plus modifier. Now I have all these other liabilities in play to worry about. I did not hit that, so. Alright, oh yeah, Mega Braving with the active. Well, I didn't even get a modifier anyway, so it doesn't matter. Mega Braving with the active doesn't do anything. Alright. We lose the first match. Yeah, not great. Oh my gosh. Wait, do you guys hear that too? Is it just going infinite? I'm racking it up. I won the jackpot. What is that? Can I turn it off by starting a building battle game? Oh my gosh, all right, get me out of here. It's like giving me like a... We're just going infinite. That's a jackpot right there. I've never seen that one before. We hit big. Let's go. That's money. All right, we lose round one, but we can still prevail. Or we can run one of these while we wait. Yeah, we can still prevail. It's possible. It's possible. Whoever reminisce about Lost March? No, definitely not. Losing makes the path forward easier. Theoretically, yeah. Think it's the best way to play Lucario? No, I have no clue what the best way to play Lucario is. I do have turn 3 Chandelure in this hand, though. That's pretty cool. We'll see how it goes. Who we're up against. I guess if we go up against, like, the... It's kind of sus. It is kind of sus. Yeah, we do need to draw some prize cards outside of just the Mega Chandelure drawing prize cards. I can't like rely fully on Mega Chandelure. Only partially. Just got disconnected round 1, straight up booted, not even Wi-Fi. Cooked. I guess we just went. Alrighty then. Got him. Little air slash action. Can we ever just toss a 1-1 Lucario and with Chomp? Hopefully not. Won't be doing that. Alright, can we get the 5-0? Got a good start here, folks. 4-0 in this building battle. But it means nothing if we can't close out this last match. Let's see what we can do. Match 5. Here we go. Do they update these on... They update this thing on set release, right? Kind of a fraud if I don't 5-0 the building battle. But dude, these things are hard, bro. I'd like to see you 5-0 building battle, Frosty. I think Extra Drill has a realistic chance at seeing top cut at Worlds. It seems pretty decent. Is it gonna last up to next month? No. Well, I don't know. Oh no, what I mean is just like they add the new decks when the new set comes out, right? I don't know how long it lasts with the current set or the new set, but I mulligan 3 times. Just won my first match and realized OP put in a win on his part before we even started and called the judge with a screenshot and said, just go next. Actually? Kind of incorrect. Got a really good opening hand here, though. Better take advantage of your free retreat while you have the chance there, buddy. Poltergeist. Oh, this guy doesn't even KO this thing. Dude, what the heck? That's so bad. They have 2 Delmais. Oh, fuck. This is not good. This is not good. And I prize my guy. Now I actually prize a Litwick. Wait, we might be in trouble. Rose are red, violets are blue, AzulGG. Will you have a friendly TCG battle with me? No. Appreciate 24 months there, Urban Legend. Also appreciate the 20 months there, Jay. And the tier 1 sub there, Uncle Chris Rules. Welcome to the right pack. The way they let this out until September, they will change. I'll check. Yeah, they'll change. They'll definitely change it back to like a different one at some point. Doesn't even rhyme? True. And honestly, it should just be based on that principle that it didn't rhyme, that I should say no. Can't let anyone get away with that. No rhymes? Are we even rhyming out here? Dude, this thing is 140 HP. This thing is a fucking tank. How am I supposed to compete? Dude, they got the Jinx. Alright. I play Lily and hope I can get my hand to 0. No, I'd probably go Hilda now. Oh, I can't. Be like that. Yeah, I could have had triple evolution set up. Yeah, having a backup Slowbro here would have been pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. That's not good. That's not good. All right, Litwick. Ooh, that's also not good. I might not be able to clear out the hand. No, I won't, last boy. I mean, I think I just have to push Sylvalian. I can hope I can somehow thin out my hand, right? Not good. Yeah. Oh, it's not good. I mean, missing the Slowbro is bad, but also not being able to get a knockout this turn is bad. It's all bad, man. It's all bad all around. I have to yeet on him, which is not good. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out! Get me out! Oh, that's so bad. So I'd appreciate it if you did not battle with me. Well, I've got the thing for you, Dugong. See if we get any bangers. Anything to further my collection? I do be collection maxing out here. Or do they just give us like one card at a time? Let's see if we get any bangers. Come on. Come on. Oh! There was one. I didn't really look at what it was. It was the Thievel, right? It was kind of in flow. Oh! Another one. I gotta like stop and admire the artwork here. Hold up. Show me I got a basic energy. All right. Who? It would have been. Wait, could there have been a third Manectric in a row there? Ooh, Zero Aura. Ooh, more Peko. Okay, we're kind of heating up right now. Back to back. Okay, no back to back to back though. Oh, two. Full art, Zero Aura. This is the full art, right? And then I don't know what the other thing we got was. I don't know what that was. Let's see. Wait, did I already have 4 of the thing? Did it get... Oh, what the heck? I already had 4 of these? How'd I get 4 of them? Got credited. Right to the credits. Azul, do you know what record it usually takes to top cut in the Doom tournament? The correct answer is use the limitless Swiss calculator to find out. That'll give you the answer. So you could genuinely run out of these tokens to actually play. Dude, get the fuck. Does it just not work? Is it like somewhere? Oh, I can click off side of it. If I click anywhere, it goes away. If I click anywhere besides the... Dude! If I click anywhere besides the X, it disappears. That's insane! Oh my... That's... Dude. I can't with this program anymore, man. Are you serious? Well, if I click on the top bar, it doesn't go away. But if I click anywhere besides the X or the top bar, it goes away. Oh my gosh, that is insane. That is insanity. That is so tilting. Gotta get out of there. I gotta get out of there before I lose my mind. X shows where not to tap. True, it's like don't tap here. Honestly, it makes sense. It makes sense. Geniuses. Remember to restart before your next match? Wait, why should I? Was there a reason? The noise is gone. Between Lucario, Drill, and Slowking, what should I play to Worlds? I have no... That's for you to figure out. I'm not competing at Worlds. I don't have to think about it. That's your job. Good luck. So the noise comes back. Oh, restart the client, bring the noise back. We're winning it big. All right. Round 2 of the tournament coming up. Rough start, rough previous tournament. Can we bounce back? That is the question. We got to be mentally strong, chat, for this coming up battle. Mentally strong. Why aren't I competing? Because I don't want to. No one can make me. Just gotta win. We have to probably win 7 in a row, and then ID the last one is our route here. Maybe we have to win 8 in a row. We'll see. It is a top 16, so 7-1-1 is maybe. Well, actually, no. Wasn't 7-1-1 like not safe last time? Last tournament had like the same amount of players. Let me see here. Last time. Oh, a 1-7-2 made cut. Okay. So yeah, 7-1-1 is the goal. If I lose another round, we're definitely just dropping. Is there a reason why you always play Commoner cards in your deck? I like them better. I like base rarity stuff. It looks cleaner. What is more optimal? Quan or Rice? Wait, is that how you spell it? No, it's not Quan. It's... Dude, how do you pronounce it? Wait, is it actually pronounced Quan? Am I actually pronouncing it right? Quinoa. That's what it is. Quinoa or rice? Rice. Quinoa is pretty mid, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Quinoa is like pretty mid. What is the reason to even have quinoa over rice? It's just so much worse. Is there like stuff? Is there like dishes with quinoa that taste better with quinoa instead of rice? After playing Grim the other day, were you surprised how it fares in this format? No, not in particular. Good deck. Deck seems fine. I don't think I've ever had a dish where I'd be like, man, quinoa is... This is it. The quinoa is really hitting in this one. I'm not gonna lie, rice tastes so much better than quinoa. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like not even... It's also kind of like a texture thing, to be honest. The texture of... The texture of quinoa is just like... mid. Yeah, the texture of quinoa is worse. It tastes worse. I mean, yeah, rice is just way better. I could see there being like a dish out there that exists that is made with quinoa, and it like the flavor of the quinoa complements the dish. But I would. There's probably not many that actually makes sense with. So, yeah, fuck quinoa. We're rice enjoyers around here. Fuck the quinoa. Need the cooking stream one day. Am I a risotto fan? I don't think I've ever had risotto, but I actually don't. I don't fully remember. Well, I'm definitely not a fan of it because I can't literally remember if I've ever had it. So, yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't remember if I've ever had it. I'm definitely not a fan of it because of that. Yeah, like based on that alone, I am not a fan of it because if I was a fan of it, but it doesn't mean I don't like it either. I just literally can't remember if I've ever had it, so I'd have to have it again to see how much I like it. I probably wouldn't hate it for sure. What is risotto again? It's like, I actually just don't remember. What is risotto? Is it riced potato or something? It's rice? Oh, it is rice? Wet rice. Rice with cheese and white wine reduction. Mushy rice. Oh, for some reason I thought it was potato. I don't know why I thought it was potato. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Is gnocchi potato? Like a halfway pudding? It's like what, like rice and gravy or something? Or is it basically like rice with white sauce? Gnocchi is potato? Okay, yeah. Been a long time since I've had gnocchi. All right. Round 2. We hit. Festival lead. Winnable. But tough. Tough matchup. But winnable. My opponent does have to show up, though. Let's see if they show up. What would you do if there was a potato and egg recall? I mean, get rid of any potatoes or eggs that I had, probably. I guess I just want to go first because I just want more time to be able to develop my Togekiss, right? Like, more so than anything. And, like, for them to have, like, a way better turn... They only play 3 Lily as well. Fuck it. I'm not going second against them. What the fuck? 3 Lily? That is egregious. All right, chat. I'll talk to you after the round. Well, they won the coin flip, so I guess they're just going to go first. That is still egregious, though. Yeah, their list isn't anything crazy. Besides the 3 Lily. I've seen multiple people doing that, though. The 3 Lily. Oh, only 1 Gladion. Interesting. Oh, but they have Kieran. But does Kieran Bangle get there? Kieran Bangle doesn't get there. So they can only want to get 1 Mega Lucario. So I could set up 2 Mega Lucarios. That should be the goal then, to throw Mega Lucario at them and then immediately throw another Mega Lucario at them, I think. Well, but they could punch it and then KO it. Well, throw 1 at them nonetheless. Then maybe throw the second one at them plus special red card. Or go like, yeah, Soul Rock, Lucario or something like that. We'll figure it out. Like I said, definitely unfavorable, but... Oh, they play like hella mobility. Dude, I don't think the deck draws this badly. Like, I don't know. Maybe it does. Like, it's a Lucario deck at the end of the day. Like, getting, like, I can't, like, open a hand that has, like, Soul Rock and Lunatone in it, like, and just, like, Lunar Cycle. My opponent did just open Rellor over Applin, so that might be helpful here. We'll see. I don't know why this Rellor's in the active. Oh, because they're afraid of turn 1 Soul Rock attack. Okay. I was, like, so confused. I was like, why? That was, like, those are some pretty good cards to discard there as well, though. That's interesting. I wonder what the other cards in the hand are. So get rid of an Applin, or get rid of a Thwacky and a Dipplin there. It's kind of crazy. When those are like the cards you're going to want to respond. Yeah, I guess the regular open is actually not that bad because they're scared of turn 1. So Rock Attack, like I mentioned. Which we're currently not doing. Not doing much of anything next turn now. Okay. Good options. Wacky Applin. Or that works as well, yeah. Alright, am I going to top deck? Or am I going to Cypress Maniac a Lily on top and pray? Let's find out. Why? To increase the top deck odds? Okay. I could take a knockout with Riolu. Preserving my Togepi. I mean, I could just lose both my basics, right? It doesn't really matter. Maybe I just have to hope they can't do that. Does it just have to be Riolu? Bench attach, Cypher Maniac, Lily on top? So I don't lose? It's so likely I lose. Secret box? Nah, I think I just put Lily on top. I mean, if they can KO my Togepi, though, they can probably KO my... because they have the Stadium in hand. If they can KO Togepi... Well, it's not 100% true, because it could be a Goldeen attack, right? They might have to attack... They might have to use Goldeen to get there. It's possible. But they draw. They need an energy or a basic Pokemon. Okay. Alright, chat. Gonna do it for me. Dude, I want to give this deck another shot. I don't know. I mean, we're done for tonight. Yeah. Oh. Dude, I don't know. Not sure about that one. No, keep playing. No, I'm not gonna keep playing. Dude, I don't even know, man. There's a chance to make cut? No, there's not. Not from starting 0-2. You'd have to like start like 6-0 or something, and then lose 1, win 1, lose 1 to be the 6-2 that makes cut. Does that seem so good? What happened? I don't know. I mean, we're just like, it's not like this. Now listen, this might not be the best way to play Lucario. This might not be the best way. No, hold on. We went 2-2 in the last tournament. I was like 2-1, and then I lost. I had a no-show, then I won, then I lost, and I lost. Feels like the deck needs draw support. I'm not gonna engage with that comment right there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it just went bad. I want to give this deck another shot, though. We're gonna give it another shot in the tournament for sure. Like I said, it still might not be the best way to play Lucario, but I want to give the Togekiss Lucario one more run. So we'll play this again. I'll play this in the next online tournament I play, and we'll give it one more shot. One more shot. One more shot. That is yeah, very unfortunate. Third time's the charm. Third time is the charm. All right, that's gonna do it for me for today, chat. That's it. I'm out of here. Short Doom tournament. Short Doom tournament. But I'm going to rate someone who's probably still in the Doom tournament. Looks like Tim's playing in the tournament. We could raid Tim. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid good old Timmy boy here. Go root on Tim in his run in the Doom tournament. And it looks like he's also doing some Worlds testing, or his title is Worlds Testing, playing a massive tournament, which I assume has to be referring to the Doom tournament, or maybe he's just referring to Worlds twice. That is also possible. But let's go root on Tim together in his run in the Doom tournament. It looks like he's playing Extra right now. I don't know if that's for the tournament or something else, but have a good one, chat. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. I don't know. Just look out for the going live notification. I might stream on Sunday. I might not. I will be streaming Monday, specifically on Monday, actually. I haven't been shouting this out, but I'm giving it a shout out right now. Going to be playing some games versus Mario. And the concept of the stream, the idea of the stream is, can anything beat Dragapult from Pitch Black? So I'm going to be running Pitch Black decks, like the good ones, or decks upgraded with Pitch Black cards, against Mario on Monday. So Mario's going to be playing a lot of Dragapult, and I'm going to be playing a lot of Pitch Black decks, and we're just going to see how things feel up against good old Dragapult. But with that said, have a good night, chat. I'm sending y'all over to Tim. Send some rats over there, root them on, and I'll talk to y'all Monday for sure, probably at some point over the weekend as well. Peace.